this thumbnail? I don't know. One minute late, Albert. Oh. How's that? A bit better? Still low? Really? Oh no, not again! Nah. Yeah. There we go. There we go. That should be about it, right? It's the cat? No, it's not the cat. It's I did Windows updates and stuff like that, reset the computer. Anytime I just forget to. Usually when I do like computer resets or I update stuff, I usually don't stream that day. That's usually the day that I would instead go to like make a video or something like that, which I would have figured that out yesterday if I actually would have made a video, but I didn't make a video yesterday. Sat around playing Black Myth Wukong. Got locked in. Locked in. Little late? Yeah, you got plenty of time. Plenty of time. Did you set up your PC or did you have somebody else set it up? What do you mean? Like build it? I built my PC myself. I built it myself. Own two hands. Wouldn't have it any other way. I don't think I like. It's not. I wouldn't buy a pre-built. Would I take a pre-built? You know, if I got sponsored or something like that. Yeah, sure. Would I? But I wouldn't go out and like buy a pre-built. You know what I mean? There's something in knowing. Like, I think that. I think building your own computer is somewhat of a rite of passage when it comes to like PC gaming specifically. And the reason why I say that is because you're going to troubleshoot. You're going to have some problems. There are going to be some things that are going to happen and you're going to need to figure out how to fix it, because the last thing you're going to want to have to do is to try to take it to a computer shop. That's a whole other thing, and they're going to overcharge you for something that is likely something you would have been able to fix with little to no issue if you just troubleshoot on your own. And I think that if you build your own computer, there's a lot of troubleshooting that you learn because of that. A lot of valuable lessons to be learned from that. Who are you? Where is LD? Why'd you steal his glasses? Oh, it's you. Yeah. I mean, the funny thing is, I mean, normally it wasn't until like probably this year or so, you know, after I got laid off from my job, I stopped wearing contacts because I wasn't I like wearing contacts because when I go outside I can wear sunglasses and I just enjoy wearing contacts anyway. But if I'm at home, especially playing games and stuff like that, I don't mess with wearing contacts. There's no reason to. My eyes are going to dry out too quickly. No reason. I watched your video on the First Ascendant. and agreed 1,000%. Thanks for watching. Thanks for watching. TFD was massively disappointing. I don't know. I mean, I try to do my best to be able to communicate that in this video, or in the video that I'd made, which is that I genuinely really like the First Descendant. I think as its core gameplay loops, I don't have any problem with it. It really does remind me of like the kind of the perfect crossover between Warframe and Destiny 2, where it still has dungeons, which is like something that I don't know why I like dungeons so much, but I love dungeon gameplay, like queuing up with people and hopping in and, you know, running a dungeon together. I like the void intercept battles, the boss fights and stuff. I thought that was very cool. Another element that I wish was in Warframe, but's not there. What else? I like the open world elements, where instead of me like having to like queue with a group of people to be able to go do a dungeon or whatever, instead it's instead what it is it's me and instead I can just like hop into somebody else's group as I'm walking by. I can you know, they can join me if they interact with the quest node and stuff like that. I like that part of the game. I like all of those parts of the game. I like the weapons and things like that, though I think that there's genuinely a bit of a weakness in the weapon design for the game, because it's so focused around ultimate weapons that the rest of the weapons that you find in the game become less of a like all the other weapons in the game don't really have much of a purpose, right? Other than just to be discarded. Other than to be used for materials to be able to power up the other weapons that you have and the other weapons that you find and whatnot like that. The First Descendant. Somebody was asking about the First Descendant. Wukong Explode. Will you play it later? I'm not gonna play it today, but I'll play some Wukong tomorrow. I was playing it off stream the other day. Yesterday. Funny how the day you once mentioned in video Warframe being too easy for beginners, dev make it harder with the new update. Yeah, I think a lot of that actually has to do with my feedback. I like they're like, and this isn't like a it's not a like an ego thing. It's just the developers themselves told me. There was a dude that wrote like a 30-page document off of my videos. Like crazy stuff. Like there was a lot of really it was just valuable feedback. That's the whole reason why I make my videos in the first place, is just trying to make sure that it's very very well worded, actionable feedback. That is the point. Now, yeah, a guy. Well, Jake. You wouldn't happen to know who that guy is, right? So I think that's awesome. I think that's cool. But it is one of the things that I really enjoyed about the First Descendant, is that if I were the Digital Extremes folks, you know, not that any of them watch me or anything like that, I would definitely play the tutorial. It was only 19 pages, was it? Maybe it was. Maybe they were just gassing the project up. That's all. But yeah, no. If I was any of the people from DE, I would 100% be playing the First Descendant at least up to the first, 30 hours or more or something like that, because like there's so much better new player structure there that would go a really long way in a game like Warframe. So like, I mean, like the very first quest you get is to build another Descendant. The second quest you get is to build a weapon. Now these are side quests. They're not a part of the main campaign that you're doing at the beginning of the game, but it's a side objective that you're able to track and you're able to chase from the very beginning. And in that, what it does is it instills the expectations for the player of how they will build and how they will make things in the future. The best part of that is that it's telling them that they don't have to pay for these things, that they can make them. That's huge. The other part is it's teaching them how to do it, but it's teaching them how to do it through gameplay rather than throwing up menus in front of their face. So it's very, very, very helpful. Very helpful. TFD stole stuff from Warframe. Now it's time to Warframe. See, yeah. That's kind of the whole thing, right? Is that there were a lot of systems that were wholly lifted from Warframe into the First Descendant. So the benefit in that is that, like, you know, we could be super judgmental about it and be like, oh man, you know, no original concepts. But at the end of the day, certain things from games just work better. So of course you're going to go ahead and use those things instead, right? Like over the shoulder combat, right? Nobody's trying to do any type of like under the armpit combat, right? Why? Because it probably wouldn't work as well. People don't use it that much. So there's certain concepts from games and even systems from games that, of course, most of these companies are going to look at and they're going to say, I want this in my game because it works so well over here. Simple as that. But in the case of the First Descendant, I think there are a lot of really good examples where they take foundations from Warframe and they tune it into a different direction. And there's a lot of inspiration for Digital Extremes to be able to get from that because they're seeing it from a different perspective, right? And yeah. LT, they're definitely writing that all down. I would imagine these are things that they've probably already come to. I would hope. I would hope that these are things that they've already kind of come to realize. But yeah. There's a lot of really. I think the thing that's really impressive about the First Descendant is that in a lot of ways they foundationally improve upon both Destiny 2 and Warframe in a lot of ways. But at the same time, like I said, my biggest criticism for the game is that for all the inspiration that they took from the other games that inspired their game, they didn't take the fairness. They didn't take the, you know, the way that, like, something I didn't bring up in the video, or maybe I did. I don't remember if I said this or not. All of Warframe's mechanics, the modding system, the modding system and all that stuff already existed, but like item acquisitions in Warframe are designed around the fact that players can trade. How many of these items you get, the value of those items, because how many you can get and how easily attainable things are will depict like what the price of that thing is, right? Supply and demand. If there are mods that are super easy to get, well, those are going to be lower value. So like they have to be cautious thinking about, like, you know, how rare they make certain things, right? You don't want to have a lot of rare things because then it's going to drive up the in-game economy to the point where like players can't trade realistically with other players for like reasonable amounts of platinum or reasonable amounts of other tradable things, either mods or prime parts, whatever it might be. So when you take those systems and you take that itemization from another game, but you remove the component which makes it the most fair, which is the trading. Honestly, probably the biggest one is trading's huge. Trading is without a doubt huge. The one thing that I was really upset by is that they quite literally take the relic cracking formula, right? Being able to like go out and get these amorphous materials, go fight a boss, crack those amorphous materials for a chance at getting the items that you're looking for. They take that entire system and make it wholly worse by adding more things for you to be able to get potentially from that specific, or no, actually it's probably about the same. So they lower the drop rates on all of the items that you would get from an amorphous material. You cannot choose from other people's rewards. That's the worst part of it. You can't choose from anybody else's rewards. So if, I have no idea what the other people got. So like that whole part of it has been completely removed. Where technically if I went in with 4 people, there's a good chance that one of those other people got the like energy activator blueprint or got a descendant blueprint that I'm trying to chase for, but I can't get a copy of their rewards, so I'm just screwed anytime I crack those things. Which then leads me to have to go back to the dungeon where I originally was farming it, farm more of the amorphous materials, and keep trying to crack them. And that's just, it's such a time waste. It's such a massive, massive time waste that like, it bothered the shit out of me. Especially when you already have an example of a game that did it better, right? Or that already does it well. The other thing that's like really annoying, I mean really annoying, is the fact that if you want to increase your drop chances on amorphous material, you need a thing called, I forgot what it's called. It's like a vial of some like substance or whatever. You have to go specifically farm that specific type of substance for the amorphous material you're using. Where like in Warframe, we have void traces, which void traces work on all stabilizer. That's what it's called. Thank you. Stabilizers. In Warframe, we have void traces, and void traces work on all relics. Doesn't matter what relic it is. You can use a void trace to increase the probability of getting the higher drop chances on all relics. In the First Descendant, you need stabilizers, but you need a very specific stabilizer for every single amorphous material. It's so garbage. It's so garbage. I see Legendary Drops video on my home feed titled "Why Gamers Have Turned to Pirating." Yeah, I made that a while ago. Yeah, the worst copy of Void Traces they could have done. Yeah, and that's kind of the thing where it's just like, I'll be honest with you. The reason why it upsets me, the reason why I find it offensive, is specifically because of the fact that it's just not the way. It's just not the way. Like, don't get me wrong, gacha games are popping. Gacha games make a ton of money. But that kind of like gacha game monetization mentality does not work in every single game space. I don't think it, and especially when we're talking about looter shooters and things like that, where it's all about the drops and the weapons and stuff that you get, because like farming and stuff like that is, it's core to the gameplay loop. It's why you play the game. So when you undermine how players are rewarded for playing the game, you're undermining the reason why they play it. The time I spent grinding Luna, I could have made enough money to buy at least 6 ultimate bundles. Screw that game. Yeah, and that's the point. Is it's not necessarily like with the First Descendant. It's like all the like, because I've had a lot of people obviously that are very upset with my take on the video, or my take on the game, and like obviously the Warframe fans are not upset, but the First Descendant fans are very upset with my take on the game, and I don't know, man. It's just indefensible. I have no idea. Like the worst part is that anytime I see somebody arguing me on it, they'll argue something I said and then remove the context of what I said. As an example, I saw like a popular stream of comments about people being like, said he doesn't like the story, and then blah 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 blah. It talks about like how, you know, what, you just rather have some like garbage, you know, generic. I'm like, it is a generic story. Did you not listen to what I said? I said that I didn't like it because it wasn't well delivered. It just wasn't well delivered. It's a huge flop with a ton of bugs. I don't think it's a flop. I don't think it's a flop. I think the game's gonna do fine, to be honest with you. I don't think it's gonna flop at all, to be honest. Like, one, you already have people that are invested. Two, you already have a community that's surrounding the game. Three, it's newer, so there's still gonna be some hype around it. It's probably got at least about I mean, like, it can improve. It's not like it can't improve. And it's not like I don't want it to either. 24-hour peak is 47,000 players. It has 40,000 players that are playing it right now. All-time peak was 264,000. We're not gonna talk about that decline because like even Warframe doesn't hit that. Do you see yourself playing more in your free time? Maybe like here and there if I feel like it. I might check out like its next update or something like that. I don't know. Just a heads up. I already know that it's not a long quest. It's not a big deal. We've known it's not a long quest. We've known it's not a long quest for like since TennoCon. They said it was a short quest. I missed another sub too, by the way. I'm sorry about that. French Fry, thank you for the Prime 3 months in a row. Really appreciate that. Did you see the Warframe update patch notes? There was some stuff you'd been arguing for with more challenging enemies in the early game. Yeah, I do feel like I don't know if Jake is still here or not, probably listening in the background. The one thing that I saw was that like a lot of it was increasing. And the thing is that like I haven't gone back to see the new player experience since, you know, I was a new player. But one of the things that I really enjoyed about the First Descendant when I was playing it was that like it was the perfect balance between enemies having enough HP and them dealing enough damage to me. I saw that there was a lot of like changes to like enemy damage pools, like proximity to when they actually start shooting, their accuracy, all that kind of stuff. But the one thing that I didn't see that was on there was I didn't see any changes to enemy health, but that also came recently with like that patch that we had earlier in the summer, right? So I don't know how much that affected, you know, the entire new player experience. But if but maybe it did. Maybe it did. I'll have to go back and check it at some point. They increased enemy density as well. Yeah, but I mean, if they're made out of paper, it doesn't matter how many pieces of paper there are, right? If you have a flamethrower and they're made out of paper, they're still gonna catch on fire. I mean, you still want the enemies to go down, but it's just like, it's a little bit of a resistance. Again, my biggest thing that I would highly recommend is I would say go play the First Descendant for the first 20-25 hours. You'll see exactly what I'm talking about. I actually got to a point, because I think, how many hours did I put into the First Descendant? Probably like 40 or 50. Hours. So I put 40 hours into the First Descendant. There was a point in the First Descendant where I got to there's a couple times this actually happened. There was a couple times where I was playing the game and I got to a wall, like straight up got to a wall, where like if I did not have people playing with me in co-op, I would not have been able to progress because I kept losing some of the quests. I kept failing some of the missions I was on because I wasn't dealing enough damage and they were dealing way too much damage. Now, and what does that do? What does that do? That makes me go and start looking at my weapons, right? Start looking at my mods and go, okay, so what can I fix here? What do I need to do to be able to change something to be able to help myself progress? And I realize that like Digital Extremes has a completely different, an entirely different philosophy on this. They do not want players to ever have to do that until Steel Path. From the people that I had talked to, that's what their philosophy is on that. They do not want players to ever find themselves in a situation where they cannot progress and they have to go back and like look at their mods and theory craft and things like that, not until Steel Path. And I like The game does well, but I don't know. I don't know. Personally myself, I don't know if that's the way, man. I just don't know if that's the way. Then it's MMO gated progress is a big L for me. No, that's not. It's not MMO progress. You're missing the point of. You're not listening to what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that I got to a point where my damage and health was not enough, and if I wasn't playing with other players, I wasn't going to complete things. Which then I realized was, oh, okay, well, maybe it's actually my build that is the problem. Which it was. It was my build that was the problem. So I went in, I changed the way that I was modding my equipment, changed the way I was modding my character, and then I went back out, and then I didn't have any problems. And then I didn't have any problems at all. What part of the story are you on? In the First Descendant, I finished it. Watch Pupsker's video about mods. I already watched it. I watched it when I was doing research, looking at other things, preparing for the video I was going to make. Thanks for the long journey. Glad you're enjoying the game, man. Hopefully they can improve the game, but not sure what the developers track like is on. So like the thing is, I'll say this. So like the developers themselves, the people actually working on the game do seem like they actually want their game to be pretty good. And I think that's awesome. I just don't know how much freedom they have, you know, when they're under Nexon. Just gonna be real. It's so funny too, because I saw there was like a popular comment that had popped up where people were mad because they were like, Nexon wants it to be like every other game that they've made. Have you even played those games? Have you played MapleStory? Have you played what's the Diablo like game that they made? They just start like listing all the games, and I'm like, yes, yes, all of these games require you to fucking spend a fortune to play and enjoy. I should say that. All of these games require you to spend a fortune to enjoy. Lost Ark? Lost Ark wasn't made by Nexon. Not Diablo Immortal. No, they made a Diablo-like game. I just can't remember what it was called. It was like something November or something like that, maybe. I can't remember what the name of it was. Undecember, that's what it was. Yes. Yes. So like that's the point that I'm making. They're trying to make it like every other game that they've ever made, which is a, you know, pay to win cash grab. A game that like has a beautiful veneer, right? Like from the outside looking in, it's very pretty. Here's the thing. The First Descendant, all in all, like I had no performance issues. The game ran fine. It looked really good. But you know, the more shallow parts start to show after a while, and you can see what the motivation is. But at the same time, the thing is that like I want games like that to exist. It's not that I don't want the First Descendant to fail. I want the First Descendant to improve. I want people to keep playing it. I want people to keep playing it. I want it to be successful. Because it's better to have more competition that's in the industry that is trying to innovate and do something different for the other ones to be able to learn off of, and also to motivate them to work even harder to be able to get people's attention. Nobody under any circumstances should be wishing for this game's failure. Same goes for Destiny. I don't want to see Destiny fail. I don't play it, but I don't want it to fail. But yeah. Anyway, all right. I got stuff that I wanted to go over today. Oh, actually, you know what? Because we were just talking about the first Descendant. So, I saw somebody posted this today. It's like, you got one. What are you spending on? Energy activators. These are the same thing as Orkin reactors and catalysts. You get one by doing the story. You get one. So I got to a point where my back was up against the wall. Because the problem is that like as you're playing through the game, the one difference that and this is a huge weakness, and I guess it is a boon in the fact boon for Warframe, is that I would imagine you could probably actually, I'm not gonna imagine, you could definitely without a doubt beat Warframe's base story, beat all of the regular star chart without ever installing an Orkin catalyst or a reactor in whatever you're using. You could. In the first Descendant, you can't. You cannot. You can't. I'm telling you, you can't. If it wasn't for the fact that, because I was really struggling for a long time when I was playing the game, and then finally I ended up getting this energy activator, plugged it into my Thunder Cage, and then all of a sudden everything was fine again, and I could actually kill stuff. And I wasn't taking like half a clip to take down or more than almost an entire clip to take out one enemy. Like, you'd need it. So like, it sucks how much you need them, because, you know, most likely, especially because by the time you need it, you're still a ways off from being able to earn it through the game. Like, you can't build one. You can't build one until you beat the game. You're not going to be able to get the materials. You have to unlock every single zone, and I'm pretty sure you have to make sure that you have all of the void intercepts unlocked. So once you have all that stuff taken care of, then you can farm. Then you can try to farm for them. But chances are, by then, you're also not going to have the materials or the amorphous materials or any of that stuff to be able to farm and try to crack specifically just to get energy activators. It's not going to happen. So, like, luckily they give you one for the first time that you hit level 40 on a character. But I mean, it is definitely designed that way. Like, even though I love like the difficulty of it and the challenge that's there, it is definitely there to specifically try to push people to go and buy these things instead. For sure. For sure. Nightwave ends September 3rd. Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest with you. I don't think I have yet to finish a Nightwave, and I don't think I ever will. I'm just going to be straight up with you guys. I fucking hate battle passes, free or not. I hate them, free or not. Because one, I don't have the time. And two, there's nothing more frustrating for me as a player that makes, I need to log in this week to make sure that I unlock all, I do all my quests, and I got to make sure to do my dailies, and I don't, nope. No dice. Yeah, I'll never complete a Nightwave. Never gonna happen. Just because, like, there are going to be weeks, like, outside of, like, as an example, like this week, I haven't played Warframe at all. Like, other than like I hopped on like a little bit to get some footage, and then to like find something for somebody else, but that's it. I don't really, like, depending on the time of like year and what releases and stuff like that are coming out, a lot of the times I just don't have the time to put into a live service game and farm its battle pass and make sure that I can get it. It's not the easiness. It's not how easy the battle pass is. It's that I just don't give a shit about battle passes. I just don't care. I just don't care. And 9 times out of 10, a battle pass is always going to have you go and do things that you don't want to do. That's the thing that I don't like battle passes because when it logs in, it's telling me to go do things that I have no interest in doing. If I'm logging in to play a game, I'm not logging in to play a game because I don't know what I want to do. I'm logging in because I know what I want to do. Like I go, man, you know what sounds really good? Hopping on and going and cracking some relics and seeing if I can get this. That's why I log in. You know, it'd be really fun today. You know what? Logging in and maybe going and trying to get some stuff from Duviri. I want to do that. Maybe I want to get some materials from Duviri because there's something I want to make. Maybe I'm logging in because I don't know. There's some mod that I want to go chase or something like that, right? You're overthinking it. No, the point is that I don't want to log in. Like, I don't want to log in because I need to complete this, like, arbitrary system. It's nothing against them having it in the game, and it's completely fine for other people liking it. I fucking hate battle passes. I despise them with every fiber of my being. I will not, under any circumstances, log into a game to complete a checklist, whether it is me doing it because I want to, or whether it's me doing it because I, you know, whether I'm doing it specifically and I'm following the checklist, or whether it's me logging in specifically to just play the game, right? Like, it doesn't matter if it's something that's like happening in the background or whatever. Like, I play once or maybe twice a week. I'm never going to complete the battle pass. It's not even on my mind. 9 times out of 10, I don't even check the rewards to even claim them in the first place. It's nothing against their battle pass or anything like that. I do not like them. Battle passes to me are, hey, welcome to your new fucking job. I don't want to have anything to do with it. Battle passes are the most disgusting video game trend in all of gaming. I fucking hate them with everything in me. Everything in me. New rage video about Nightwave Win? No, it has nothing to do. Like, here's the thing. Like, at the end of the day, obviously their version of a battle pass is the most ethical version you can have. It's free. You don't have to pay for it or anything like that. But innately, what a battle pass is a work list. It's a checklist that you need to take care of to get rewards that you want for the game. It is free rewards, and that's awesome. But for me and from my perspective, they turn games into jobs, and I don't like that. I don't want to feel like I'm working when I'm playing a game. That's not the point. Do you say that to Pablo? Do I say what to Pablo? I don't say nothing to Pablo. Glad to catch your stream. I've seen a few of your videos on YouTube and just want to let you know that I'm a fan. Glad to see someone that can play a game and think about it, and think about why you do and don't like it. You obviously put a lot of thought into them and give good feedback. Keep up the good work. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Chat is misunderstanding, I think. Chat is 100% misunderstanding. Chat is 100% misunderstanding. It is the byproduct of loving a game, is that at times there's certain things that, like, you don't want to hear criticized, even though, like, it's not me. I'm not criticizing their battle pass. I don't like them. Period. That's it. End of story. Like, just the idea of a battle pass, regardless of how it's of its approach. I blinked. Did I miss the quest? No, the quest will be later. We're gonna chat. We're gonna do, like, we're gonna watch some game trailers and stuff like that. I haven't seen any of this stuff from Gamescom yet. We need some misunderstanding for chat drama. Don't worry. There's plenty of that to go around at times. You just don't engage with them. Anyone else can enjoy what they want. Yeah. That's, I mean, here's the thing. Like, a lot of people lose sight of that. If I don't like something or I have heavy judgments for it, that doesn't mean I am attacking, like, you, the things you like, the game itself, or anything like that. They're just things that I don't like. I do not. It's simple as that. So I'm not taking shots at Warframe. I'm just, there's certain trends within live service that I'm just not a fan of, and I don't want to have anything to do with it. At the same time, I recognize why these things exist. They exist specifically because of the fact that they want to, they exist specifically because they want to try to keep players logging in. Keep at the end of the day, the Nightwave, though it's free and they're free rewards, even digital extremes would say it is there specifically to try to motivate you to log in, you know, at least weekly, or even daily, right? That's why you have daily quests, daily battle pass quests, and weekly quests, right? That it's part of its design. Yeah, it's an engagement tool. Yeah, exactly. It's an engagement tool. Anyway, let's move on. Oh, I really like this. I wanted to talk about this, actually. I think this is really cool. So basically, now Steam Deck, good morning. We've just shipped a new feature on Steam that allows you to see when a customer has written a review by somebody that who played primarily on Steam Deck. Keep an eye out for the deck icon to see what those players review. I'm actually going to be real with you. I wouldn't be upset. I would not be upset if Steam gave you the ability to be able to, like, change your profile and actually put in what your hardware is. I would love that. I would love that, because there's a lot of times that I've seen people that have been posting on something and they've been like, oh man, the game performs like shit. You know, this game crashed for me all the time, yada, yada, yada. And then, like, if you could see that, like, dude was using like a 1060. You know, like, that would be kind of nice. That'd be kind of nice, man. That'd be really nice to have. Like I've had people that have reached out to me that were like, hey man, I'd probably hold off on buying Black Myth. It's having a lot of performance issues, this, and this. And I'm like, luckily, these are friends of mine. So I'm like, well, bro, you're using like a fucking, like, my one friend was using like a 1080. And I'm like, bro, I got a 3080. I'm like, I probably should be okay. I would imagine I should probably be okay. Sure enough, I go and log the game in. One of my other buddies is just like, yeah, dude, Black Myth Wukong, it runs like shit. And I'm like, does it? Really? Because I've played it for fucking, like, how many hours have I played that game already? Black Myth Wukong. Yeah, I already got 9 hours in. I got 9 hours in. No problems. There was only one issue that I had with Black Myth, and that was there's this, like, baby-headed boss, this big old baby-headed boss, but he's like the golden version of the baby-headed boss, right? And he throws like bodies at you, like zombies and stuff like that. And when he spawns all the zombies, that's when, like, I got like a little bit of, like, my frame rate dipped a bit. But outside of that, I've had no issues with the game at all. Other than maybe it raises the temperature on my house by about 20 degrees, but, you know, it is what it is. Boss baby? Yes. Yeah, boss baby. Baby boss. Baby-headed man. Man-headed baby. Games have minimum requirements. If you meet the requirements, and you have performance issues, then a negative review is justified. So I'm not saying, so I agree, but at the exact same time, how am I supposed to know like what settings that person is using? Because minimum requirements does not mean you can run the game at maximum settings. Right? So like if you have it on a potato but you're not using potato settings, I mean, like that's not how that works, right? Like when they have minimum requirements, that means that you're supposed to be playing it at minimum settings. Is it worth spending the absurd New Zealand exchange rate for what? Masanya? Black Myth? So we'll play Black Myth Wukong tomorrow on stream. I played it a little bit off stream to make sure that one, I liked it, and two, that it would actually even run on my computer to begin with. I'm just gonna give you guys just my initial thoughts on Black Myth Wukong because we're gonna talk about it a little bit today. Like it's obviously been a big part of the news lately, right? Black Myth Wukong is fucking peak. It's peak. It is absolute cinema. It is fucking fantastic. It is so damn good. It is unreal. It's a game that I initially thought was fake because I'd never heard of the studio before. It was a game that was coming out of China, and on top of that, you know, we'd seen a lot of these like Unreal Engine 5 trailers, and now all of a sudden I go to play this game and I'm like, holy shit, this game is so damn good. Yes, it will get Game of the Year. Undoubtedly. There is nothing that's coming out this year. There is nothing that's come out this year that will be able to compete with it. Nothing. Not even close. Not even close. Helldivers 2? Nope. Dragon's Dogma 2? Nope. Elden Ring DLC is a DLC, so that wouldn't be up in competition for Game of the Year. What else? Yeah. Baldur's Gate 4. Stalker 2? Unless Stalker 2 is like the best game that we've ever played ever, I don't know, man. Like Veilguard? Yeah. I mean, we'll see. I don't know. Like I don't know how I feel about that. Space Marine 2? Even Space Marine 2. I don't know. Maybe I would say that's most likely its best competition. Its best competition is probably Space Marine 2. But we have to see what that game is actually going to be like. We have to see what it's actually going to be like. But I'm just going to tell you right now, Black Myth Wukong is... It's the one thing that so many people have been crying for, so many people have wanted for so long, and it's just a video game. It's just a video game. It's just a good video game. No battle pass, no early access, no bullshit of any kind. Like I wrote notes, and like the first thing that I wrote down was Black Myth Wukong represents what many players have wanted, a sentiment echoed from Baldur's Gate 3 and Elden Ring. A game that's a game. No microtransactions, no modern gaming trend chasing, no 3-day early access. It's not a platform for future expansions. It's just a video game. That's it. It's just a really good game. There's a reason why there's a reason why the game has gotten there's a reason why it's doing this. It just broke its all-time peak the other day, which, by the way, like I think like this right here represents like Western totals, while like the 2 million is actually coming from China. And it's broken all of Steam's records. Broke all of Steam records. And it's just good. It's just good. And it looks damn good too. It's fucking gorgeous. It's gorgeous. It's so pretty. I'm running it on max settings. I have no idea how. My apartment does get hot, but everything's surviving so far. I have no problems. I've had no hitches, no glitches, no nothing. And it's so pretty. The music is so good. The story's really interesting. It's very well delivered. The voice acting is solid. The atmosphere is great. The combat is awesome. All of it. It's all good. LD, I beg of ye to play on stream. Well, not today. Maybe we will at the end of stream. We'll see how long I end up playing Warframe. If I end up, like, you know, we only play Warframe for a while and I want to play Black Myth later, maybe we'll do that. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, we're going to play it tomorrow regardless. Second most played game in Steam history. I wonder if Subnautica is live. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll do like a short Subnautica stream on Saturday. I've been thinking about it, and I think I'm gonna go back to streaming 3 days a week. I feel useless when I don't. It has given me a lot more time to be able to write like a really solid script so that I have like one good, like really big video to be able to drop every week. But at the same time, like, I don't know, it makes me feel like I'm not doing anything when I'm not streaming 3 days a week. Streaming 2 days a week just kind of fucking sucks, to be honest. And on top of that, like, I want to be Mr. like, you know, I want to be Mr. like 1,000, 2,000 viewer Andy. You know what I mean? I want to have a crowd in here. I want us to like have a party. You know what I mean? I want us to have a party. Let's have a party. I'll be patiently waiting to dine on your Black Myth Wukong review. Oh, it'll be coming. It'll be coming. There's other content I have planned for Black Myth as well. Party of your lifetime. Party of a lifetime. Party of a lifetime. What the fuck is wrong with you guys? Why are you like this? You guys literally only have Warframe on your mind, I swear. Yeah, this is I think this is good. I think that's a really good thing. So I saw this in our games today. And I think that this is actually, they deleted it. They got caught. They got caught. So this post right here, it says pronouns can devastate small indie games in today's climate and Steam isn't doing enough to help. Our unfortunate experience. We're a small team of 3 who recently released a game after 5 years of development, $0 budget. Feedback has been overwhelmingly positive and I'm super proud of that, but there's been stressful cause, and basically what it is, I pre-read some of it, which basically what they were claiming is that they were getting a lot of negative feedback and people were memeing on their game on Twitter for like including pronouns in it. By the way, this game has like a few thousand downloads. This post that they made, I think, was actually them trying to like drum up sympathy and drum up fake controversy, because when you go and you actually look into the comments, and I went and I looked at the game as well, you know, somebody commented, your game has 6 negative reviews, OP, only 2 mentioning pronouns. It's attention bait. Yeah, that's exactly what it was. It was attention bait. This goes back to one of those discussions that I brought up in the past, where people will leech onto social issues for relevancy. That's it. They will leech onto social issues that they don't give an absolute fuck about, just for either money or grifting in some way, shape, or form, or whatever it might be. Yeah, pronouns are never going to make a breaker game. Never. Never. You want proof of that? You like, it ruined our game in this climate, and then they obviously then they fucking deleted the post, right? Because they got caught. So You want proof of a game that that goes right around this? Elden Ring. In Elden Ring, you choose between body type 1 and body type 2. Baldur's Gate 3. There are so many examples of this not being the case. Your game, if your game is not doing well, it's probably not doing well because it's not a good game. Surprise, surprise. Some serious misinformation here. The game in question, Fallen Leaf, has far fewer than 500 reviews. The 500 reviews they claim. Also, 6 negative reviews. The game has 6 negative reviews and only 2 of them mention pronouns. Edit, just to clarify, I fully support developers trying to make games that they want, desire. Yeah, of course. Like, make the game that you want to make. You know, one of the things that I'll say that's actually happened recently that I think is a really good thing to bring up right here is that one of the things that I've noticed is that indie games are getting dragged into this like social politic conversation and like being dragged into the limelight to be made an example of, when like that's what those games are there to exist for in the first place. Like, small indie games are not AAA games that are trying to I mean, like, every game wants to try to sell to as many people as they can, but these small indie projects are not going out with the expectations that they're trying to reach these massive crowds. They are making games for a very specific niche audience more times than not. So dragging them into the limelight and going like, hey, look at this woke game, look at this and this, look at all these things that they do. But that's who that game was made for, was that audience. So like, trying to say that you want games to be made for you, but now you're saying like everybody needs to make games for you. Now the people that want to have that kind of stuff can't have that stuff. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? It's so stupid. It's so dumb. I've always respected indie games, especially the small ones, because a lot of them try their absolute best to make what they want to make. Exactly. And that's fine. That's completely fine. I just don't understand, like, lately, especially with like other like content creators and people on fucking, obviously on Twitter and stuff, like dragging some of these indie games into the fucking limelight and being like, look at this, you know, woke game failed, and like showing how it only has like, you know, 30 or 40 players playing it online. It's like, but that's what this game was going to get regardless. It has nothing to do with what it is. It was the game that was made for a very specific audience. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. Too many agendas these days? Yeah, it's too many people trying to make fucking money. Too many people trying to make money. I have to look into this stuff more. So I guess this is true. Initially, people thought it was fake. It ended up being true. That there was guidelines that were sent out to content creators about Black Myth Wukong, telling them not to include politics, violence, nudity, feminist propaganda, fetishization, and other content that instigates negative discourse. So it is real. It is real. But it wasn't actually from Game Science. It was actually from their like partner publisher, which is probably the one that's helping them ship it to the West, if I'm not mistaken. How do I feel about that? I have to think about that. I have to think about that. Sorry, I saw cat hair inside of my computer. What do I think about that? What do I think about that? Dudes, enjoy the game. Okay, so obviously there's going to be some type of cultural clash, because keep in mind that free speech is not free everywhere, right? If I'm not mistaken, most places don't have free speech. So, you know, in their case, they would be able to dictate these kind of things, but still, obviously it goes against like my underlying principles of not being able to say what you're thinking or what you're or how you feel about something or whatever it might be. So I don't really like the idea of censorship at all. But also at the exact same time, I also see the value in just talking about the game. I see the value in just talking about the game, and I wish that I wish that that was like the stance that they would take instead of like really dictating very specific things that they are trying to avoid for their marketing purposes, right? But I personally would have no problem. Here's the thing, like I get offers to do sponsors, right? And when I get a sponsor, the sponsor does give me a list of do's and don'ts. They say, hey, you know, you can talk about these things, but you know, we want you to try to avoid these things. And more times than not, by the way, I want you to know, they do actually put in there like avoid talking about like social issues and things like that, because it takes away from the whole point of why you're getting a key to play a game or whatever it might be, right? Offensive language and humor, probably like cursing and things like that. I don't know. Yeah, it's subjective. Here's the thing. No. Okay. So I don't have all the background on this. If these creators were paid to play the game, by extension, you are a contracted employee of that company for that money that they are spending. They absolutely are within their right to dictate what you do. Absolutely within their right to dictate that as per a contract. Okay? That you can't even argue that. You can't argue that. Like that, it is what it is. Like if I'm signing a contract and I'm saying that I'm going to play this game and you're paying me to play it, right? You're paying for my you're sponsoring me to play it. They are well within their right to tell me that I can't talk about certain things while I'm talking about the game. Absolutely. Absolutely. And seeing a lot of the discourse that was around Black Myth Wukong before the game's release, of course they would probably take a stance like this and go, do you know what? We just don't want to hear any of this stuff. We don't want people to talk about it. Positively or negatively, by the way. Because they say do not include politics, violence, feminist propaganda, fetishization, all that kind of stuff. Right? They're saying these things, and that means either talking for or against. It just means take that conversation out of it entirely. And if I'm getting paid to play the game, what am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to say? Obviously, you have the right to refuse and then not take the sponsorship. I think what's really dishonest about this and the way that this has been presented is it's acting like, you know, it's acting like other game studios don't do the exact same thing. Tons of game studios do. Corporal Translate be sanitized? I mean, in some ways, yeah. In some ways, yeah. I mean, you got to think about it. You're like when you're being paid to play a game or if you're being sponsored to use a product or whatever it is, you are now an ambassador of that company. Right? You're an ambassador of that company in that moment. So if that's the case, like, what are you going to be, an asshole? Does that make any sense? Don't take the money if you don't want to do the job. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. If you don't want to represent the company or represent the game, then don't take it. Don't take it. But you can't go out and then fucking criticize them for it when they send you the rules that they want to run it by. It's their marketing team. I don't know what else to tell you. People can get upset about all this shit all they want. I think it's fucking stupid to get mad about. Agreed. Morality and lawfulness usually have no relation to another in most businesses and society, unfortunately. I don't know. Like, yeah, you're right, but also at the exact same time, the other thing is that, like in this case, like, what does any of this have to do with the game? Like, what does any of this have to do with the game? None of it does. None of it has to do with the product. You could easily translate all of this specifically to being just talk about the game. Play the game and just talk about it. That's it. Because, like, okay, let's think about this realistically. Okay, let's think about this realistically. You go this point by point. I'm playing Black Myth Wukong. Hey guys, just want to let you know I don't like the CCP. I don't like China. I don't like any of this stuff, but I'm getting paid by this company right now to play this game. And yeah, I really like Black. What the fuck are you talking about? What does that have to do with the game? What is that? Like, I'm trying to think of like each one of these things in context, and I'm like, why? People do it too, though. I know. That's why I'm saying it. That's why I'm saying it, because you know there's people that would be like, yeah, I know this is a Chinese game. I just want to let you guys know, you know, I recognize Taiwan as its own country, its own sovereign country, and you're like, what the fuck does that have to do with a fucking game about a monkey? What? Is it good? Does it run well? Is it fun? Hate these guys, but great game though. Yeah. 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 Oh man. Oh man. It's Journover. Yeah, I'm gonna be talking about this. It's not coming today. It'll come in a video, but I'm gonna talk about this. I'm definitely gonna be talking about this, because this goes a little bit deeper than I think a lot of people realize, especially with some recent events. I mean, because like you have to think about it when you have a like regardless of the, like, let's say 2 million of these players are all from China. 491,000 players. Looks like the coordinated journalist campaign to try to smear this game as much as they possibly could seems to have failed. Seems to have failed. We got a problem. Journey to the West. And guess what, guys? They made the journey. They made the journey. Yeah. Way too good. Way too good. I saw this Bungie leaks a year ago. There isn't any amount of bullshit Bungie could do to make me go play Warframe, and then it shows them playing the new war. Well, that was a lie. You're gonna see a lot of players. What? I love it. I love it. You're gonna see a lot of people that are gonna be coming over from Destiny. I already know there's been, like, you've already seen it. I've seen a lot of posts and stuff like that of people that have been like, you know, like Destiny players that are like, I can't believe I've slept on this game for so long, and blah 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 blah. And it's like, keep in mind, everybody, keep in mind that Warframe is not a game for everybody. It's not. There's certain things, it's art style, you know, it's very distinct. The character designs are very distinct. There's a lot of things in Warframe that are not for a lot of people. It's gameplay loops. It doesn't have a really defined end game or anything like that. It has a lot of things that, you know, it doesn't have a lot of things that are the reason why Destiny players play Destiny. So they're not going to find a lot of them are not going to find a home in Warframe. A lot of Destiny players are not going to find a home in Warframe. Exactly. Helgren, Absolutely fantastic point you bring up there. Same as Final Fantasy 14. So many WoW expats are dancing their cat girls around in the golden saucer right now. And there are a ton of those people that also left Final Fantasy 14 because at its core, it does not deliver certain things that those players are looking for that is in World of Warcraft, right? It doesn't have that end game grind. It doesn't have the, you know, the way that you work on your equipment and weapons. It doesn't, you know, dungeons don't function the same. You don't use them for the same purposes from game to game. You don't have mythic dungeons and things like that. There's just certain areas in which these games fundamentally diverge. And because of that, you're not going to be able to capture all of those audiences from both games because those experiences are completely different. They're completely different. Fashion frame is the end game, bro. Yeah, believe me, I know. Yeah, but it was just funny. It was just funny to see. Yeah, the man in the wall can appear in your orbiter. No, fuck that. Now I gotta throw away my whole ship. I just wanted to craft my Zaku components.
If you like your handheld and if you like chasing a single boring meta, then Warframe isn't for you. But if you have a healthy inner monologue and enjoy coming at the same problem from multiple angles, Warframe is for you.
I forgot that my TTS voice on Twitch is at 500. I think it's at 500 bits on Twitch, like 500 and up. I also didn't know that it was such a seductive male voice. No, Twitch is one, YouTube's a different one. they're different voices. Hey, if you like to have your hand held, like what? If you like to have your hand held. Very, very true, Arashi. Thank you for the 500 bits. Smooth operator. That was the man on the wall talking, by the way. Oh, I saw this too. This is insane what modders have been doing to this game. It is insane what modders have been doing to this. Really? Why can't we get higher video quality? Fucking Twitter. I need to go back and play this again. I played it all the way through. I beat it. I need to figure out a different build. I need to figure out a different build that I can use. It's crazy to say that, like, this game's biggest issue was the fact that they very much were releasing a game that was way ahead of its time. Way ahead of its time. There's a YouTube video of this? Really? Cyberpunk 2077 photorealistic? Is that what it's called? Oh, it is. Yeah. That is insane. It's not even the faces, it's the texture and depth. It's the texture and camera depth. Because I'll be real, like if you pause it on this, like this very easily could be a dude that just turns around and it's a guy in cosplay. It's insane. Amazing lighting. It is insanely good lighting. This, hey man, you know what? And you have those games that are out there that want to like try to you have those games that are out there that want to try to fight against modders, right? They don't want modders. They're like, you know what? We don't need the modders. We don't need mods. What do we need mods for? Cyberpunk is such a good game too. They're using a 4090, by the way. Yeah, I mean, yeah, not more times than not, that's what you're gonna end up seeing is the 4090, right? I mean, if you're trying to pull off something that looks this good, yeah. Gotta say, after the fixes, Cyberpunk 2077 was one of the most impactful gaming experiences of my life. It's up there for me. It's up there for me. It's an insanely good game. I don't know what else to say about it. It's It's such a good game. And so many of the stories are just so good. So good. Did you guys ever go do that side mission of the guy that wanted to be crucified? Unreal. Some of the best story writing in all of video games. My problem is, a big problem with Cyberpunk is a lot of people remember the bad press from the release, and it sticks. I think most of that has been lifted by now. I think most people have gotten away from that thinking, oh yeah, that one was weird. That one was crazy is what it was. It was such a good story. Hell yeah. I wish that there was like a little bit more, like when I look at this and like I realize that they're going to make a Cyberpunk 2077 2, which is awesome, right? I hope that Cyberpunk 2077 2 integrates some type of like more daily life stuff that you can do. You know what I mean? Like, I really want to have more, like, living in this world. I want to have more living in this world. Not just, like, go do quests and things like that. You know what I mean? Like, I want something else. Yeah, Cyberpunk 2077 2 is already here. We're watching it right now. Absolutely insane. It looks so good. The only mod that I would want to download right now would actually be the one that just makes cars handle better. Because even their life simulation also, fuck it, why not? Why not? Such a good game, man. Such a good game. Watching this already makes me want to go play it again. I just have to figure out what other kind of builds that I would want to do. It's missing dragons? Don't worry, you're getting Witcher. Play it? I mean, I just don't have time right now, otherwise I would. Like, we'll at one point in time, guys, we are going to... I don't know, hopefully nobody saw that. I'm not scrolling. It's like, what the fuck? What the fuck was that? Oh man. Play Skyrim. If I were to play an Elder Scrolls, I'd go play Oblivion. That's why I'm waiting for Skyblivion. I'll play Skyblivion when they're done with it. Who here hasn't done this? Fucking relatable meme. I know. I saw this. Do you guys ever see something and you're so mad about how true it is? You're so mad about how true it is. Oh man. This would be me in like Red Dead 1. Or like some of the games on 360 and stuff like that. That's a thing? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh, it works. Yeah, it works. For sure it does. Yeah. Yeah, it works. Ignoring the pot makes water boil faster. Exactly, it does. 100%. 100%. Do you know what's crazy about that? Ignoring the water makes it boil so fast that oftentimes, by the time you actually go to check the pot, the water's already gone. So it's already gone. Why don't pots have alarms? It's like, fucking let me know when it's done. I did that with spaghetti last week. I'm not even kidding you. I was like, all right, throw this on here, go let the water boil. I'm going to sit down and play a game for a little bit. And all of a sudden I turn around to go back and like all the water was gone. There was like that much water left in there. And I was like, well, yeah, I burned the water. Yep, I burned the water. This is also true. People don't want single player games. God, who was it? There was, I can't remember who it was. Oh man, my memory bank is maxed out, I guess. There was a developer that came out within the last like couple years, I think, that said that people do not want single player games anymore. I can't remember who the developer was, but yeah, one of the developers that came out, the Battlefield 4 devs, was that who it was? It was EA. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, Battlefield 4 didn't have single player. You're right. And they said that people don't want single player games anymore. Yeah. Meanwhile, single player games are straight up fucking carrying right now. And honestly, you could include Baldur's Gate 3 in here. It does have multiplayer, but the vast majority of people play Baldur's Gate 3 single player. Let's be real. I mean, I'm sorry, but have any of you tried to play Divinity Original Sin 2 or Baldur's Gate 3 multiplayer? It's like trying to organize a fucking D&D night. It never happens. You guys get in maybe like 2 weeks in a row or a couple times in a week, and then after that, the playthrough never goes anywhere because you can never get people together. It is D&D though. I know, that's what I'm saying. Chat, where's Lego Batman? I don't see it on the list. Yeah, true. Yeah, no. Single player games are not dead. Not even close. This is wild, bro. This is wild. This is the craziest. No, not the craziest. This is the best part. I fucking love this. I just want to let you guys know I love this. Microsoft addresses the Black Myth Wukong delay on Xbox Series S and X. We can't comment on the deals made by our partners with other platform holders. So Xbox is trying to confer and say that it didn't release on Xbox first because they're trying to make it sound like Sony made a fucking deal, which that doesn't make any sense. Otherwise, the game wouldn't have released on Steam, right? And it's pretty obvious that yet again, it says back at the Game Awards 2023, developer announced on August 20th, 2024, release date for Xbox Series S and X, PC, and PS5. Earlier this month, however, in the Summer Game Fest, a trailer omitted mention of the Xbox Series X and S version. So, like, Microsoft is trying to play it off, and they're trying to make it sound like Black Myth Wukong made a deal with Sony, but that's obviously not what happened, right? What it is it's the Series S that's holding them back again. And you have here's the thing, think about it. You have an inexperienced studio that's releasing their first major title ever. And here you are walking into their studio, giving them an Xbox Series S to try to fit this massive fucking game onto. This incredibly ambitious, beautiful game. And they just can't do it. They can't. So now that is now twice, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, back-to-back years. In back-to-back years, Xbox has missed out on launching the same day as the biggest titles in both years. Back-to-back. Last year, it was Baldur's Gate 3. They could not launch the game on time. They didn't launch it until December. Here they are yet again with this year's now biggest release, and they can't have it on their system day one. They're losing the race. My guy, they already lost. They already lost. They never left they never left the starting line. They're getting lapped. They're getting lapped. At this point, they're the flag guy. They're the flag guy. Like, yeah. It's rough. It's rough, man. And it gets better, by the way. It gets better. I saw this. This is fucking so good. This actually I like. I like this. I mean, it sucks for the Xbox fans, but, you know, fuck them. I don't know what to say.
Going to the PlayStation announcement, obviously last spring, we launched 4 games, 2 of them on the Switch, 4 of them on PlayStation, and we said we're going to learn. We said we'd watch, and I think at Showcase, I might have said from our learning.
He's like, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna release a couple games on the Switch and on the PlayStation 5, and then we're gonna learn. And I'm like, oh yeah, and you guys did learn. You learned you made more money. That's what you learned. You learned you made more money.
We're going to do more. What I see when I look is our franchises are getting stronger. Our Xbox console players are as high this year as they've ever been.
Amazing.
So I look at it and I say, okay, our player numbers are going up for the console platform. Our franchises are as strong as they've ever been.
But we're also losing money like fucking crazy because we spent 70... Was it 70 billion? How much did they spend? $69 billion. I was close. 70 billion. Our player counts are the highest that they've ever been, but we spent $69 billion on Activision Blizzard, so we're thinking there to ourselves like, we really haven't released any games that have made any money. What are we gonna fucking do?
And we run a business. Like, it's definitely true inside of Microsoft. The bar is high for us in terms of the delivery that we have to give back to the company, because we get a level of support from the company that's just amazing in what we're able to.
Which, by the way, the thing is that what's crazy about that is that Xbox, if I'm not mistaken, is now, I want to say Xbox is starting to take, it is the larger portion of Microsoft now. Like, it's their biggest, it's one of their biggest I'm pretty sure it's their biggest revenue driver now. I mean, think about it. Like, obviously, like, Windows has their stuff, but for the most part, like, Xbox is the one that's really making money now, or like becoming more valuable
To go do.
Especially with the purchase of Activision Blizzard.
So I look at this, how can we make our games as strong as possible? Our platform continues to grow, both on console, on PC, and on cloud. And I think it's just going to be a strategy that works for us. And the last thing I'll probably say is I think as an industry right now, there's a lot of pressure on the industry. It's been growing for a long time, and now people are looking for ways to grow. And
it's been growing for a long time, and now everybody's looking for ways to grow. So, like, I get what he's saying. Is like, you know, the industry's been growing for a long time. He's basically saying that now companies are finding that they're struggling to find new ways to grow, right? Because ideally, in a free market, in a capitalist market, it's growth. But you only have so far that you can grow, right? Like, there is a ceiling at one point. There has to be a ceiling. There's only so many people to be able to sell stuff to. The only market that you're probably not tapping into, and this is the crazy thing, is that instead of figuring out ways for them to be able to make their products more attractive to Eastern audiences, they just try to figure out how they can squeeze more money out of their current audience. How can we grow more from our current audience rather than trying to find new audiences that we can appeal to? Are they saying that they've peaked? They don't want to say that. They can't say that. They can't say that, because if they say that, then that means their investors leave.
I think that us as fans, as players of games, we just have to anticipate there's going to be more change in how some of the traditional ways that games were built and distributed. That's going to change. That's going to change for all of us.
That's called commoditization. It's going to change for all of us. You know, all the ways that the games were made and, you know, how they were sold, you know, that's all going to change. What he means by that is that, like, instead of getting a full game experience, you're going to see more of these games be a marketplace than an actual video game. That's really what he's talking about.
But the end result has to be better games that more people can play. If we're not focused on that, I think we're focused on the wrong things. So for us as Xbox, health of Xbox, health of our platform, and our growing games, most important things.
Oh, that sounds perfect. Lovely. Now,
so the reason why this is a thing, right? The reason why this is a thing is we're not selling enough actual games, and Game Pass subscriptions are punching a concrete ceiling. Yeah, that's actually true, Paul. That's true. There was another thing about this. Is it right here?
We launched 4 games, 2 of them on the Switch, 4 of them on.
Okay, he goes back over to it. So basically, one of the recent announcements that just came out is that Phil Spencer is trying to explain why Indiana Jones is now also coming to Xbox. So, I'm going to tell you guys right now, there is a very high probability that the Xbox exclusive titles are going to be on all consoles. Something that I had it somewhere. I don't know if I saved it on here or not. I don't think I did. So there is an Xbox Studios game that's coming out. I do not remember the name of it, but basically what it is it's actually launching to Steam Early Access before it's launching on Xbox. One of their own in-house games. An Xbox Studios game is launching to Steam before it launches to Xbox. Yeah. Why? I don't know. They're fucked. That's why. They're fucked. That's why. They need money. They need to go to the platforms that actually have the players where they can make money to sell it in the first place. And the problem is that them leaning so hard into Game Pass and subscription-based gaming has really put them in a difficult spot when it comes to making profit, which is the reason why many, many moons ago, many moons. Let's see here. The first descendant is... No, I don't want to watch you. Shut up, asshole. Bam! This guy right here. Why everybody's mad at Xbox. I'm pretty sure this is the video where I go into it and I talk about how how their whole model around Towerborn, that's what it's called. Thank you. Towerborn, that's what the game is. I talk about how their entire model around subscription-based games is just not the way to go. It's just not. Legendary Drops is a good YouTuber. You should sub to him at Legendary Drops. Yeah, I should. I think I am subbed to this guy. Am I? Yeah. I think I was actually his first subscriber. So it's so strange seeing less beard. Where is it at? Yeah. I was still working. That's why. I still had a job and I couldn't have facial hair at my job. So I was still working in here. Where did I lose my job? I lost my job. Like right in here. Right in here, right in the span of these videos right here is when I lost my job. No facial hair at job. Damn, that's dumb. It's because I worked around a lot of deadly chemicals, and we had to make sure that we had to be clean shaven, so that in the case that there was a leak or a fire, we could put on SCBAs, air tank bottles, like scuba masks and stuff, and put that on. And you have to get a perfect seal, because if you don't get a perfect seal, then you're kind of defeating the purpose of wearing an air mask to begin with. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's not dumb. It's about safety. Yeah, it's a safety related thing. Yeah, safety related thing. But yeah, no. So I've made videos talking about this kind of stuff, where basically the subscription based model that they've been chasing. Like the problem is that for too long, Xbox has been doing all of these, like, you know, 5D chess moves, and they were trying to move ahead of the market, but they weren't ever releasing any games of any value. I'll be honest with you, I think even still to this very day, and obviously, like, there's going to be some great games that are going to be coming out for Xbox relatively soon. With that said, like, some of the last best games that I played from Xbox specific were probably on the 360. The Xbox One's games were just kind of like mid to begin with. Like, there was a couple of good ones, but nothing crazy. They've been more or less just a fucking Doom will be good. Yeah, Doom will be good. Except for the problem is that, like, so this is my issue that I have with Xbox. Xbox owns id Software. Xbox didn't make Doom. I'm talking about, like, I think that in a lot of cases, Xbox's internal studios, Microsoft studios, right? So we're talking 343, the Coalition, like these companies that Xbox has made, like these games that Xbox itself has made, used to be really good, and then over time they've just gotten worse and worse and worse. And I think that actually reflects on the rest of all of their business strategies. So even though they have some studios right now that are cooking and doing some really good stuff, they had to buy those motherfuckers because they themselves do not have the ability to produce that kind of stuff anymore. And if you don't have the management and the core people that understand how to be able to run a business in this industry with that kind of creativity and that kind of nose for good content, what's going to happen to the rest of those studios over time? Do you think they're just going to continue to be good under a leadership of a company that can't produce anything itself, and its only answer to fixing its issues is just to buy another company? Because that's literally what they do. They do it all the time. They've been doing it for years. Fuck, we're running out of ideas. Shit, we don't have any good games. We're going to buy Bethesda. Shit. Bethesda takes a really long time to make a game. The rest of our games aren't doing well either. We'll buy Activision. That's what I see. I'm here, Peplina, I'm telling you right now, look, I get where you're coming from. I'm just saying, in the long term, I don't think it looks good. Quick, buy Obsidian and an Exile. Exactly. They keep trying to buy things to cover up their own problems. And while some of these studios, as long as you leave them alone, are going to do fine, I think a great example of this. Holy fuck, this is a good example. Why didn't I think of this? I think a great example of this is that some of these studios are, without a doubt, going to be able to function as they did before. They're going to have no problem continuing to produce high-quality games because they don't need any direction. However, there are companies that they will buy that will require some level of guidance. You want a really good example of one of those companies? Arcane. Arcane made banger games. And then they go to Microsoft. Yeah. Yeah. So, in the case of some of these studios that don't require any management or don't require any guidance whatsoever, some of them are going to be fine. However, keep in mind, okay, follow along. Do all of those people stay at those companies? Do any of those people retire? Do any of those people move on to another studio that's working on something else that they want to work on? And when they do, who are the ones that are helping to replace those employees? Microsoft, Xbox. Those are the ones that are helping to man those studios back up. Those are the ones that are that are bringing in those new people, right? They're the ones that are helping facilitate that. But if they don't know what to recognize, there you go. So yeah. Let's see here. Black Myth Wukong drops 2 million players in several hours. A lot of these magazines and all these motherfuckers, they really just do not want this game to look good for whatever reason. Which, by the way, speaking of Paul, I don't know why he's responding to Grums. I just completely turn off of him to begin with. Like every once in a while, the guy will sniff out a gem, and I'll pick it up and go, "Oh, hey, that's a really good point that he's bringing out." But outside of that, he's just a grifter that's drum banging and trying to get people pissed off on the internet so that they click on him most of his shit. So, like, you just ignore this entirely. But with that said, I don't really understand, like with Paul, like I just honestly, you know, the thing is that like, because he doesn't like Black Myth Wukong. He doesn't like it as a game. He's admitted that it's just not a game for him. He criticized it a bit. I think he made an article about his experience playing the game. He's not a fan. He doesn't like the game. That's cool. I actually just think that Paul Tossi doesn't like anything other than Destiny. I just don't think he likes other games. I think he just likes Destiny. I don't think he's a gamer. I think he's just a Destiny player. That's it. That's not true. He likes TFD. Fucking of course he does. Oh man. Oh yeah. There's also been a lot of rumors that people try to think that the players that are playing the game are bots. But if it's bots that are playing the game, why would the bots get offline? Wouldn't you just want the game to stay? Wouldn't you want the game to just stay at 2 million? He did say he was burnt out from live service games recently. Yeah, and then he plays Black Myth Wukong and doesn't like it. How the fuck do you do that? What would bots achieve here? I mean, I guess it would kind of draw, like, people do buy games based on popularity, but having bots play Black Myth Wukong does not make any fucking sense at all because it's not an online game. So it doesn't really draw that many people. Yeah, I know. Wukong lost 4 million players. This is like, by the way, this is the brain of somebody on, I think this is a 4chan post, right? Yeah, this is the brain of somebody on 4chan. Lost 2 million players yesterday, lost 2 million players today. Lost a total of 4 million players. Only had a maximum of 23 or 2 million, 2.3 million players. Wukong lost more players. 4 million players left the game. That's 1.7 million copies of the game lost. It's $60. It's $100 million. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, what is the math? What is the math? What is this math? Because they aren't playing the game right now, they've returned the game? What is it? Just because people aren't playing the game and they're sleeping, like, it doesn't mean that the game got returned. That's bait? It has to be. It has to be. Speaking of bait, Endymion posted this image from Netflix's series. And when he posted it, he added at the company, he edited this, right? He edited it and he left it up. And the reason why he said he left it up, he says, I didn't write this. I found it on Twitter and reposted it. At least I don't share DM. Oh my God, of course. So he's like taking stabs at other content creators. So basically, motherfucker got called out because he reposted or he posted an image. I don't think he did a repost. I think he actually just like took the image and then posted it himself, right? To make it look like he was the one that found it, right? Smart, by the way. Very smart to do. The image is doctored. This dialogue does not actually happen in the show. This dialogue right here, but I acknowledge your white, but you acknowledge your white privilege and you returned them. This dialogue does not happen in the show. And he showed it like it was. And then when he got called out by a bunch of other people and fucking ratioed for it, he instead chose to respond like, you know, I didn't write this. At least I don't share DMs of other content creators without their permission and only say stuff as long as it's politically correct to do so. Classic act ma'am response. Best part about this too is that like his defense for leaving it up is that it's important to make sure that he that these things get left up because it's trying to show that there's misinformation out there. And like the thing is that this is another creator where like there's a lot of things that he's actually talked about and brought up that I think are really interesting and there's some like good conversations to have. But at the exact same time, 9 times out of 10, this is not 9 times out, is 10 times out of 10. Like motherfucker grifts so hard, he doesn't even do the research. Like I talked about this before. I didn't talk about it with you guys, but I got to go to this thing called the Streamer Games. It was put on by Ludwig. Bunch of content creators were there and stuff like that. And I, you know, got to talk to a couple other creators, meet some people and things like that. It was really cool. And one of the conversations I ended up having there was like, somebody asked me a really good question. And they were like, one of the things that you don't want to, or like what's something that you always want out of your content or something like that, or something that motivates you to write the way that you do? And the reason I gave like why I do my writing or why I think so hard about things or why I do as much research as I do is because I fucking hate being wrong. I hate it. I hate being wrong. I have to look into things. I never take anything at face value. Ever. I never take anything at face value because I don't want to be proved wrong later. I hate it. Like even just recently, like with my last video, I called Black Myth Wukong a Souls-like, which I mean, it has some Souls elements in it. And I got like fried in the comment section. People, it's not a Souls-like, it's not. I'm like, okay, I get it. God damn it, I hate being wrong. I hate saying something stupid. Fucking hate it. But that's one of the reasons why I try to make sure to do research. And when you don't do anything and you just take images at face value and repost it as news, what the fuck do you expect, dude? What do you expect? But by the way, this is also the same person that would use like fucking lewd Baldur's Gate 3 women in his fucking thumbnails to talk about how Baldur's Gate 3 is somehow a game against the woke. Fuck. What the fuck? At least do some research. Yeah. Sometimes people say some shit and I'm just like, what the fuck are you doing? Like it's very odd seeing like anti-woke like discussions and videos with like Baldur's Gate 3 in the thumbnail. And I'm like, you know, you can fuck a bear in that game, right? You know, you can fuck a bear. You can also be a bear while fucking a bear, I'm pretty sure. Oh, man. Is there anything else of like massive note that I wanted to bring up today at this very moment? I mean, like, there's some of this other stuff I'll talk about, but I can bring that up tomorrow. There's so many other things that I've missed out on that we haven't talked about that I can kind of skip past. I wanted to watch a couple trailers. I have a lot of videos actually. We'll watch the Crimson Desert. We'll watch. We'll watch these. This is Crimson Desert. The original stuff that they showed for this looked really good, so I'm really interested to see how this turns out. Try to see the Monster Hunter trailer. I have Monster Hunter gameplay that's pulled up as well.
This is the place.
Do you know what the thing is that like I'm looking at games like this and we're finally getting to the point where we're starting to see people like properly taking advantage of Unreal Engine 5. And I love it. No relation to Black Desert? I mean, it's made by the same company, but this game's going to be single player. The environment looks so good.
I have come to claim your head.
Show yourself, coward! You would take such a pitiful life as mine? Well, you're certainly not the first to try. My own father, if one could call him that. Came desperately seeking his bastard boy, when no sons were left of his noble line. But when he took one look at my leprous face, he called me and never tried my life.
Okay. Oh. Man, they really. So I saw this with the like the ice one that they showed before, like the ice monster that you were fighting. They're going hard on the particle effects on this, huh? Like, you could pause at one of these moments where it's like, where was it at? There was a spot like right in here. Nah, whatever. Combat's pretty cool though. I like that it's not just like sword actions and stuff. It's actually like drop kicks and things like that. I like it. I like it. I don't know how I feel about this like cinematic camera angling though. Like it's very disorienting. It's super disorienting. Maybe it's something that looks better when you're or feels better when you're playing it, but looks bad when you're watching it.
Such a horrid creature claim to bear my noble blood. You are but a blight, so shuffle up this mortal coin and join your mother, dog of death. His tricks are getting the better of me. It's been muddling my mind.
It's like taking out the pagan statues or what? See, I don't like being off-screened in games.
You enjoy my company so much, let us tarry a while.
Motherfucker casting ninjutsus. I'm gonna be real. I have like, though it looks cool, I have no fucking idea what's going on. I have no idea what's going on screen. This is so hard to read. Like, here's the thing, like the fucking camera is all over the place. That's my only problem with it. My only issue is that like the camera's just all over the place. Outside of that, like everything else looks really cool. Like the actual combat itself looks really cool. It's just hard to read because of the camera, because like look how far out the camera is right now. Like this is very visible, easy to see. Now watch, the minute I unpause this, it's gonna go like up his asshole. It goes hard. The voice acting's really good.
Has come to light. This dance shall resume some other day. Running again. Allow this poor man a brief respite, and look to your own health as well, until we meet again.
Yeah, I think it looks really good, man. I think it looks really good. I think that like I think like the combat and stuff like that itself looks really good. The only problem that I have with it is just it's just literally the camera. It felt like I was watching something that had a cameraman. Like all of a sudden the dude was like way out over, like the camera's like way back over here, then all of a sudden it's like right up here, then it's like first person and third person, then side by side, like it was all over the place. It was really hard to follow. Super hard to follow. Cameraman can't die. Yeah. Dynamic camera option. Maybe we'll be able to stabilize it in game. Hopefully. It's intentional. Well, I know that it's intentional. I just don't like it. If that's the way that they want people to play the game and it's not an option, then I don't know if I don't think I'm gonna be able to like that. Yeah, that shit was all over the place, man. It was all over the place. This is the first Berserker, Kazan.
General Kazan, who once saved the Empire from the Dragonkin, survives against all odds while being exiled under the false accusation of treason. He embarks on an adventure to uncover the truth behind his downfall and seek revenge against his enemies.
Nexon. Oh no.
Kazan's battles emphasizes hardcore action, while they feature various combat mechanics.
I think they're just the publisher, if I'm not mistaken. I think they're just publishing it. I don't think that they're actually the one that you enjoyed Black Desert as a single player game. Yeah, then you'll probably like it too.
The core principle is see and respond. We put significant effort into creating precise and vivid combat experiences based on this concept. Essentially, we designed the game so that the players can observe and decide their actions, providing clear feedback for each decision.
Okay.
Combat moments are primarily divided into two phases: the monster's attack turn and Kazan's attack turn. We aim to make every moment enjoyable. To achieve this, we included various ways to respond to monster attacks.
Yeah, like
players can exploit openings to attack or choose to defend or evade when necessary.
Are these motherfuckers literally sitting here and explaining action combat? Is that what's going on right now? Like I'm sitting here and I'm like thinking they're gonna say something profound about the game and that they're doing, and I'm like, is this dude really just explaining action combat? It's not turn-based. It makes it sound like it is, but that's not what it is. He's like, yes, it's the monster's attack phase and then your attack phase. So what they're saying is that, you know, the monster is going to do his string of attacks, and then after his string of attacks are done, it's your opportunity to attack. This is quite literally, yes, tutorial for babies. This is literally an action. This is an action combat tutorial.
Techniques like just guard and just evade, which requires precise timing, are also available.
So perfect parry and perfect dodge.
There is no single correct answer. Players can experiment with multiple methods.
Okay, they're really trying to make this game sound like it's something that's something crazy.
Your unique combat style will develop based on your choices, ensuring that this process effectively leads to defeating your enemies.
Help me! This is fucking written by AI, wasn't it? This is AI. This is crazy.
Preemptive strikes are a key strategy for tackling powerful enemies with ease. When initiating a battle with a brutal attack from behind, Kazan can gain numerous attack opportunities, limited only by his stamina. Both Kazan and his enemies have stamina, and once depleted, they become exhausted until it recovers. In this state, significant damage can be inflicted not only on Kazan, but also on his enemies.
The game looks cool. I don't know why the fuck they're saying this shit. This is crazy. This is so dumb looking. Plastic fur? No, it's not that it's plastic fur. What it is that they're using like a really. I actually really like the art style. It's like half cell shaded.
Therefore,
It's like half and half.
managing stamina is crucial.
I like it.
Good management can create advantageous situations, while poor management can lead to serious danger.
Yes. Like in an action combat game.
In battles against strong enemies, including boss fights, using stamina strategically is particularly crucial. Inducing stamina consumption or successfully landing high stamina damage attacks to cause exhaustion is key. Once in an exhausted state, dealing maximum damage through various methods become the core strategy for overcoming bosses. Additionally, targeting and destroying weak points can inflict significant damage and provide extra attack opportunities.
Okay, so there's actually like weak point damage
Kazan
and
is a
stuff.
skilled
That's cool.
warrior who can
That's actually something that's not typical for a lot of these action games. That's not very typical for action games. Like there's not a lot of like weak point damage and stuff like that. So I actually kind of like that.
efficiently wield various weapons, allowing you to experience different combat styles that maximizes each weapon's advantages.
Okay.
Currently, Kazan is equipped with a spear. Although its attack power is somewhat lower, it features long reach, wide range, and impressive combo attacks, making it particularly advantageous in stamina-based combat.
Very cool. Oh, I like that idea. So, like, there's different weapons that would probably be better for different types of combat scenarios where, like, something's gonna, like, you know, maybe there's gonna be a fight that requires a lot more dodging or parrying. So, as such, you're gonna do, like, a lot more stamina consumption. As such, you're gonna want to use a weapon that probably consumes less stamina, maybe, or something like that. Tickle, thank you for the 100 bits. When it rains, it falls from the sky. Things get wet. Wetness is the result of moisture. This message has been brought to you by Nexon's AI-generated voiceover.
This weapon excels at efficiently draining the enemy's stamina and delivering additional damage to exhausted enemies through various methods and combos. The Great Sword is another weapon Kazan can wield. It offers the option to charge most actions, favoring
It kind, you know what it kind of reminds me of? It slightly reminds me of Code Vein. That's what the art style reminds me of a little bit.
slow but exhilarating and powerful strikes. This weapon excels in solid guarding and counterattacks, enabling a satisfying playstyle that can crush enemies before even engaging in stamina battle.
I still think the game looks sick. Like regardless of, you know, the voice actor or the voiceover, AI voiceover or whatever.
Kazan is an action game that focuses on the fun of character
That
development.
looks sick as fuck.
As you progress,
I'm sorry, like the fucking dark eye in the background is sick. It's sick.
you'll acquire items and skills, evolving your combat from careful and strategic to powerful and exhilarating. Kazan's journey of revenge is about to begin. Don't miss out on the chance to experience the hardcore action of the first Berserker, Kazan, in the technical closed beta test, starting on October 11th.
Why would you need to have a closed beta test? Is this going to be like a live service game or something, or what?
Xbox players can join through the Insider program.
Yeah. I'm interested in it, to say the least. I don't know what it's going to look like or what it's going to be like. I mean, I don't know what it's going to like look like as a game at the end of the day, but we'll see. Berserk inspired, I can dig that. Yeah. Yeah. You're high? What does that have to do with anything? Like, overall, I think the game looks good, man. I don't know. Like, when I first saw its initial trailer, I was interested in it. TTS David Attenborough would be so good. Yeah, I actually think that I haven't confirmed it, but I'm gonna ask somebody and find out at one point. I should probably try to ask Daily Dose of Asmongold. Their clips editor started to use like a David Attenborough voiceover on all of Asmongold's clips, but they did it directly following a video that I had made, where I had actually made like a funny thing about Asmongold at the beginning. It's like my 3rd or 4th video that I ever made. And I did this like skit at the very beginning of it where I like tried to pretend like I was David Attenborough and I was talking about MMO players. And basically I just kind of made a video that was talking about like the like sometimes the like social and professional benefits that playing an MMO can give to you, and like how MMOs can kind of change you as a person by playing them. Maybe you should use it though. I don't need to. Why would I need to use a voiceover when I have a voice like this? When I have a voice like this.
There is another path for you.
I'm gonna be real. I hope this game is good because I like survival games. But I really don't know how a game that has no variety in its like surroundings is gonna do. Like a game that is just straight up a fucking desert. Like it's all desert. There's no green. There's no nothing. There's no like, you're not gonna like go to the like the jungle zone and shit like that. You know what I mean? Like I don't know how a game like this is gonna do. I hope it's good. I hope it's good. We'll see.
Awaken.
There's some rocks? Yeah, there is.
You begin as a nameless prisoner. Sculpt your appearance, choose your background, and then crash into the planet. You are abandoned and alone. Hunted by sandworms. Scorched by the unforgiving sun. Ravaged by
Man, you know that
sunstroke.
name's gonna be taken.
Stick to the shade.
Which is bullshit.
Chase the moving shadows. Survive. Welcome to Arrakis, the most dangerous planet in the universe. Meet hundreds of other players in the vast online world. Befriend or betray those you meet. Form a wary alliance. In this case, a spit dart rifle and...
So I wonder if it's actually going to have like a looting mechanic and stuff, or if everything is just crafted. I never played Conan Exiles, so I don't know how well that game did in this kind of format. That like pseudo like PvE VP like MMO-esque kind of like survival game. I don't understand how that works. Lore breaking shirt, no sleeves. You'd be dead in the desert in hours. Yeah, you actually got a really good point. You got a really good point. I didn't think about that.
And a still suit for your help taking down territorial deserters. Working with others will always increase your chance of staying alive. The deserter base. Climb to a vantage point and prepare for violence. Your choice of weapons and abilities determines your strategy. Swordmasters lead the charge into battle, literally. Repel ranged attacks with a shield, and then take them out, one by one. Deploy the Hunter Seeker, and kill from the shadows.
I mean... I'm sorry, the combat in this game just looks like very...
Take what you can from the fall. On Arrakis, nothing of value is wasted. Mine, harvest, and gather with your group to build bases and unlock more advanced equipment, like the blood purifier. Refine the blood you collected from your enemies, to extract drinkable water. Craft improved equipment using fabricators. Replicate your bases in new locations with the blueprint system, and then sell blueprints of your architectural wonders to other players.
It's kind of cool.
Lead your group to become a guild. On Arrakis, a nameless
So you can actually
prisoner
like sell
can
your
rise,
building designs to other players. That's kind of
construct
cool.
an
I like that
ornithopter,
idea.
and take to the air. The world is yours to claim.
This is Dune Man Keith Filari reminding you to vary your route. Return with the full spice lord. My crew found a shortcut we become
The
comfortable.
in-game radio provides insight into key events happening across Arrakis. Map the desert.
Wow.
Discover landmarks.
So like the thing is that like what this kind of feels like to me, and like I hope to be proven wrong, but what this looks like to me is it looks like a game that is a licensed product, a studio that was basically sponsored to make a game based on Dune, because you know Dune's a real big deal right now, right? And they're making something overly ambitious that will not be able to meet the mark. That's what I feel like this is going to be. My first impressions of the things that I see, that's what I'm feeling right now.
Wrecked ships and desert testing stations.
I'd love to be proved wrong,
filled
though.
with forgotten technology.
Okay,
Arrakis is a vast planet. You can explore unique locations.
It was like really weird. Like sometimes the wings are going like way slower. I don't know. if that's
Uncover
part of,
valuable
like, when you're trying to,
resources.
like dive or something maybe.
And search for secrets amongst the shifting dunes.
You shouldn't even be able to see the wings when they flap. Am I wrong?
And then return to civilization triumphant with what you found. Harko village throngs with
that? Oh.
people. Spice traders, guild bankers, smugglers, house envoys, and of course, other players. Here, you will pledge allegiance to one of the great houses of Dune, the Harkonnen.
Oh boy.
But remember, to play politics, you need power. And on Arrakis, spice is power. In the deep desert, beyond the shield wall, hundreds of players scour the landscape, hunting for spice. Every spice blow has the potential to become a heated battle, with multiple guilds vying for the precious melange.
I just don't see it working. I don't see it working. So, okay. All right, here's the thing. Massive multiplayer PvP has just never worked. Not that it doesn't actually work in gameplay, it's just that players don't want to have anything to do with it. Not enough. It's too niche. It's too niche. And it's so easily, so very easily yeah, it's so very easily exploited. So in short, streamers will be spice lords. Yes. What mechanic? These like PvP mechanics where it's like, oh, you know, you need to make sure that you're in a guild, and then you and your guild and all the other guilds will war each other, like will go to war with each other over you know, over this like random drop material that's going to come out, and you have to make sure that you're you know, going after it. It's just not, it's not realistic for casual gamers. And the casual audience is the ones that make up the vast majority of people that play video games today.
Even when it looks like defeat is inevitable, those who understand desert power can awaken Arrakis itself.
Right? So, like, the first thing that you would do as a player, like, you'd just be the most annoying player in the world. The first thing that you would do is try to, like, that you would get there immediately and immediately put down thumpers. That's what you would do. The second you get there, fuck the spice. I don't give a shit about it. I'm just trying to piss off as many players as possible. That's all people are going to end up doing. Early 2025. Did they ever do a beta for this? What do people think about this? 99.999% chance that you meet a dude on a bike. Yeah, 99% chance if you meet a dude on a bike, he's going to run you over with it. Also true. I'm sure thumpers will cost like 1 billion in-game credits to ensure players aren't summoning the worms every 10 seconds. At least my PC will mock the ambient temperatures of the climate. What an immersive experience. Yeah. Just one thing, please make the walking animations for people so they're walking around, whatever. I don't really give a fuck about that. I hope this game stays alive with updates and doesn't die in like 2 months. Yeah, that's what's gonna end up happening. What's gonna end up happening. You mean I don't have to pay $100 for an alpha first? Oh my god, poor fucking Ashes of Creation players. They're in fucking shambles right now. They're in fucking shambles, guys. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see what it looks like, but I'll be real, I just don't really see the game doing all that well. We'll see how it goes though. Same as the Fallout 77 or Fallout 76, everyone wants to nuke something. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. And the game just devolves into chaos. It doesn't become very fun and people just don't want to play it. People just don't want to play it. All right, last thing. Let's watch oh man, what time is it right now? 2:30. Yeah, we're good. All right, let's watch the Kingdom Come Deliverance gameplay.
18.
I'm interested in this one. When does this one release? I still need to play the first one. Not soon enough, 2025. Oh, it is 2025, isn't it? So I got plenty of time. Who will play games after PoE 2 releases? It's like the ultimate game. I'm so interested to see what they end up doing. I want to get into their beta. I don't know when it is. I signed up for it, but I don't think I've seen anything for it. I'll have to check my email. I don't know when they're putting out beta codes yet.
The Holy Roman Empire, 1403.
Panie, mój Boże, wysłuchaj mnie. Całe życie mordowałem i ruchałem. Więcej razy paliłem kościoły niż byłem u spowiedzi. Wybacz swemu słudze. Wybacz i pozwól mi jeszcze tylko raz wykastrować tych bezbożnych skurwysynów!
Welcome to the first look at the gameplay of Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, a unique action RPG with a vast realistic open world and a grand cinematic story. As the young lad Henry, you will embark on an unforgettable journey through the beautiful but brutal world of the late Middle Ages.
Okay. I love how it looks.
Our task for this quest is to find 2 men-at-arms, Raniek and Ada, and recruit them into a rebellious task force of which Henry is part. With a bunch of talented criminals and violent drunks, you're about to unleash a guerrilla warfare against Sigismund, the usurper of the Bohemian throne. The first man on the list, Raniek, was last seen in the nearby village of Bilani, playing dice in the tavern. Let's go ask the local gamblers about him.
If I'm not mistaken, like, characters actually have their own routines and stuff like that in this as well, right? So, like, you actually do have to, like, do, like, research to, like, find people and stuff like that.
It's very early. The villagers are just waking up to their everyday chores, milking cows, harvesting crops, or gambling groschen.
Lord be with you. Greetings. What brings you here so early in the morning? The innkeeper said you were playing dice with Ranyek.
You know Ranyek? Then you must have a drink with us.
Same to you.
Thanks, but I'd rather know what happened to Ranyek.
Impatient, aren't you? We can take you to him right now, if you want.
Lead the way, then.
Come on.
Nice fellas. They offered us a drink, and now they'll introduce Ranyek to us. No questions asked. Looking forward to meeting him. Seems like a feel-good quest.
So you actually have like dialogue choices and stuff like that. I like that. It's a trick. Get an axe. Oh boy.
Do you want to see him or not?
So where is he? What? Where is he? I don't get it. What happened to him?
We met this Ranyek in Pshitoki. We even lent him money when he had nothing to play with. He swore he'd pay us back. Then we met here and played some more. Ranyek kept losing, but he didn't know when to stop.
Oh,
what did he do to him?
When it was clear he had no way to pay us back, we started watching him to make sure he couldn't run away. He started whining about having to go take a dump. But we didn't want to watch him shit himself, so we let him go and said we'd wait outside the shithouse. But the bastard got the idea to flee the other way.
You mean through...
But I reckon it was deeper than he thought. And he never came out.
I'm gonna pull...
Oh, oh God.
Ranyek out.
Well, if you say so. But I wouldn't go in there for a golden pig.
And when I find him?
Just pull him out and search him. That bow of his should fetch a decent price. Jump in then.
The life of a true medieval adventurer isn't always about winning epic battles, saving damsels in distress, and forging your own destiny. Sometimes it's about fumbling for corpses in a pile of shit
Something's moving over there.
behind the Balani Tavern at 7 a.m.
I love it.
Oh, good. That must be him.
Here we go.
Oh, finally.
Poor Henry.
Oh, this is disgusting.
I don't think they deserve the bow after all.
Don't be afraid. Feel around. Hey, where are you going? Come on, do it. Find the bow. Now, bring us the bow.
the voiceover is fucking peak. It's so good, dude. It's so good.
Not another step. God, what a stench. So, did you find the bow?
Well, I have it, but I won't give it to you.
Yeah, fuck you. He
With
just...
what I had to go through to find it.
Yeah, he fucking had to
more
scroll
of a
around on the shit to
consolation
find
prize.
it.
Did you go mad from wading through shit? Give it to me.
Come and get it.
Fellas, hold your noses and beat him up.
Yeah, punch that motherfucker in the
KCD2
face.
aims to bring a unique blend of realism and fun into every part of the game.
Okay.
Combat included. Our fighting system is built on true medieval martial arts and wrestling techniques. Fluid, thrilling, and tactical. As in real combat, movement is the key.
Okay.
As is equipping a good set of armor. Otherwise, you might find yourself in a pickle.
Oh, headshot. Oh, hell yeah, dude. I'm gonna be real. If I just saw my two homies get smoked, do we have a can somebody ban the bots that are for some odd reason spamming in my on Twitch? Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, they're popping off. Yeah, no, mods are on. I just had to say something. Sometimes people, I mean, like, you know, if somebody's a mod, they're also a viewer, so chances are they're probably like, working or listening in the background or whatever it might be. But this is like, if I was the dude and I just watched two of my homies get smoked, I would have dipped out. Yeah. Guy with the dagger watched his friends die by the sword and thought he was the main character. Yeah.
We should leave before someone notices the new corpses and starts investigating.
What the? Did I step in shit? Oh, it's just you.
Damn, girl! Why you gotta be like that?
But I'll do that right away.
As proven by this lovely lady, the world reacts to your behavior, looks, and even smell.
That's crazy.
Time to vanish. In order to properly wash away our morning adventure, let's visit the best bathhouse around, which is located nowhere else than in the great city of Kuttenberg. The crown jewel of the Holy Roman Empire.
This looks so
the
good, dude. This
central
looks so good.
bank of the kings. A place where people of
It looks
all
so
sorts
good.
come to
We're going
pursue
back home.
the Bohemian dream.
I need to play the first
and
one, man.
seek
This is
their
actually getting me
fortune.
really hyped to play the first
A
one.
city filled with people to befriend or betray, and all sorts of adventures and quests for you to uncover.
This is what the first game was missing, popular or proper urban areas. Oh, really?
But it had everything.
What can I do for you, you stinker?
Stinker.
I need my wounds treated and my clothes washed. And then I'll have a hot bath.
Great, but it'll cost you.
I'll gladly pay you.
You certainly won't regret it. My baths are first class.
Very cool.
Now that we're all scrubbed up, let's take a stroll around the city. The world in KCD2 doesn't wait for you to come and trigger the lives of its citizens. All inhabitants have their own day routines. Merchants, wenchers, soldiers, or executioners. They all wake up, go about their workday, and once that's finished, they go home to their families or to the tavern to their beers.
Are you whistling at me? I'm not in.
I like this idea of games that you can live in, or games where like living is actually happening, and like living is happening inside the game. If that makes any sense, I think it's really cool. It makes it such an immersive experience. Throws money at the screen. I know.
Interested.
KCD2 aims to bring you a uniquely reactive and believable world. Whatever you do as Henry, it will have consequences, and you will feel them. Have you haggled too long with the greengrocer about the price of his cabbage? Well, now he's pissed off, and you can forget about any sale.
What?
Thrown your favourite hat in front of a beggar kneeling by the church. Come back a minute later, and you'll see him wearing it proudly.
That's crazy.
Or killed the local innkeeper's husband. She'll be crying in front of her house the next time you go there, making you feel really miserable.
Truly.
Across this demo, we'll play as a good-hearted lad. Apart from the ending, though. Spoiler alert. But the game allows you to push Henry towards any behaviour, even the most vile. Here's a quick example of what you'll be able to do to stir some mayhem in the city.
Did you forget your clothes somewhere?
Aye. At your mother's place when I was shagging her. Ha! That was just a little appetizer. And now I'm hungry again. So I reckon it's time for another course. What do you say?
And now, back to our good lad Henry.
This looks so good.
Huh? Please, good man. I need some help.
A prime example of a random encounter.
What is it you need?
I lost something, and I can't find it for the life of me. My leather satchel. I put it down here for a moment, and now it's gone?
Elder Scrolls 8 just dropped, guys. Or it will be in 2025. There's no magic or anything in this, I don't think. It's all pretty, like, standard medieval more than anything else. Your mom... yeah, your mom jokes in medieval times. Hey, man, it's the oldest joke of all time.
Where did he put it?
Somewhere around here. I made sure it wouldn't be in plain sight. At least I think I did.
Oh, a moment's distraction is all it takes. Someone must have filched it from you.
If I don't find it, I'm done for.
Now hold on, wait. What are you doing? Give it back right now.
Cheeky bugger. 50 groschen? That's worth at least a hug down the bathhouse.
Stop! Enough!
It's worth a what? At least worth a hug down the bathhouse.
Worth at least a hug down the bathhouse.
Stop! Enough!
That's my bath money, bitch.
Now hand it back. Everything you stole from me.
Here. That's all of it. Can I go now?
Piss off.
You're acting like a child. Go and whistle somewhere else.
With our groschen back in our pocket, let's go to see a merchant to stock up on food, sell Raniek's bow, and head to the whereabouts of the second man on our list.
God damn, these fucking towns must have smelled like shit. They must have smelled like shit. There's so much shit everywhere. So much shit. They did, I know.
Fresh bacon is good, but then again, it won't last too long in your inventory.
Okay.
For longer journeys,
I like the
dried
UI.
food is always better, as it doesn't spoil, and you don't risk getting sick from rotten bacon.
Vielen Dank. Du wirst sicher zufrieden sein. Bis bald.
Now that we're geared up with
Bro, these guys are dripped out. Look at those fucking hats.
some food for our hungry Henry, let's proceed with our quest.
Such a pretty game.
The world in
Such a pretty
KCD2
game.
is filled with places to discover. Let's have a look at this old ruin. There might be something valuable.
I'm gonna play the shit out of this.
Turn that horse around and get out of here right now!
Right, I'm going. Calm down.
Well, what's it gonna be? I told you to get out of here!
We should listen to Mr. Marlborough and not provoke him. But given his menacing tone, he must be guarding something valuable.
True.
That's a promise we can't leave behind like that.
No, it's not. A little bit of stealth, maybe? Is that what we got going on?
Let's change our outfit to something more quiet. and drop the chainmail for a bit, so we don't rattle across the whole camp.
Oh, that's cool. I like that. Easy.
I heard something.
Oh, it's a bandit, so it's okay. It's a bandit, so it's okay, guys. It's okay. Reminds me of Red Dead 2. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, it does.
An alchemy lab. Of course. Oi, Pinkman. God damn.
You missed.
Attack! Come and help us!
I don't think there's anybody to help you, bud.
Shut your stuff.
As you can notice, shields are very handy when you carry only a short weapon and have a free hand.
Yeah, but if
But
you
we
attack the
cracked
other
it
side, you
right
should be
enough.
good, right?
Let's try to dodge and attack him right after. There you go, Henry. Yes,
Okay.
the weapons and shields can fall apart during
I
combat,
like the combat.
if they're damaged enough. So it always pays off to take good care of them.
I'm just getting started.
Mercy.
Victory at last. Now,
So do you
what
not
should we
have
do
a
with it?
health bar? It doesn't look
You're
like
not
he has a
going
health
anywhere
bar.
until
I
I
can't really
say
tell.
Let me live.
Give me everything you have, and I'll let you go.
All right, easy now. Just let me go and I'll give you everything. You promised to free me. Now keep your word.
If you rewind a few moments back, you can even see he gave Henry his red shoes.
The
But it
bottom?
could have
Oh,
been
well, like, he got
much
hit
worse
twice, but I
for
didn't
him.
see any health go away.
Fuck this! I'm not getting myself killed!
There must be something of great value here.
Fuck this! I'm not getting myself killed!
Oh yes, Saviour Schnapps. A classic period potion through which you save the game. This was worth the 3 kills. Unlike the bow.
Wait, what?
Oh yes, Saviour Schnapps. A classic period potion through which you...
A classic period potion through which you save the game? Same as the first game, need a potion to save? I'm just gonna be real, that sounds fucking stupid. Yeah, I'm just gonna be straight up with you. That sound... Limited number of quick saves? Yeah, like, well, what if I have to leave? Right? Oh, sorry. You actually have a life. But what the fuck? I don't know. I don't like it when games want to do stuff like that. But
save the game.
Whatever.
This was worth the 3 kills.
It saves on exit? Does
Unlike
it?
the bow.
So then why do you need the potion for?
Now, back to the recruiting campaign. The second man on the list, called Ada, was supposedly misbehaving last night around this village. and the gossip says he was caught with the butcher's wife.
I just want to clear something up when I say this as well. Is it like there's just times, and everybody here has done the same thing. You guys ever been playing a game for a few hours, and then all of a sudden you just go, I'm done. Like, you're just done. Like, in that moment right there, you're like, I just don't feel like playing anymore. I want to walk away for a while. I'm going to go do something else. Maybe I want to go watch a TV show or something like that. I'm just done, right? And it's just like, I need a fucking potion to save there. Like, that sounds like shit. I think the game saves on exit. It's more of a quick save if you want to save scum on a mission or fight a hard enemy. Oh, okay.
Good evening to you.
I'm looking for someone, and the innkeeper said you might be able to help.
Is that so? Who is it?
A wandering man at arms. He's a foreigner, a Pole. They call him Adder.
Who are you anyway? Some friend of his?
Something like that. I just need to find him.
Then you better hurry up. My old man wants to murder him.
Uh-oh.
Why does he want to kill him?
Because he's a stubborn fool who won't let me explain, and believes gossip over his own wife.
Then calm down and tell me what happened.
Nothing happened. I mean, not that the Pole wasn't interested. He was looking at me all night at the inn, but I avoided him.
I'm sorry, but I couldn't help but notice. Is that bruise from the butcher?
He doesn't mean it.
Oh.
He just doesn't know what he's doing when he's angry.
Oh no.
Here you go. A potion for the pain. It should help you quickly.
Thank you.
And where will I find your husband, Adder, and the rest?
Outside the village, in the direction of Kuttenberg. There's a lone tree in the middle of the field. You can see it from a distance. They said that's where they take him, so that no one can see them.
I better go and see your husband. The sooner it's over, the better.
Hurry up, please.
We should hurry up then. A violent mercenary and a jealous wife-beater behind the village can't end up well.
What? Are you
God!
Gotta go save your homie.
Panie.
He's being a lech.
Mój Boże, wysłuchaj mnie. Całe życie.
I spent my life killing fucking, and I've burnt down churches more times than I've been to confession.
Mordowałem i ruchałem. Więcej razy paliłem kościoły niż byłem u spowiedzi. Wybacz swoją słudze. Wybacz. Wybacz i pozwól mi jeszcze.
Please forgive your humble servant.
Wykastrować tych.
I've burned down more churches than I've been to confession. Please forgive me.
Bezbożnych skurwysynów!
Oh, shut up! No one can listen to your damn gibberish!
Twoja baba i tak do końca życia będzie pamiętać o mojej polskiej kiełbasie!
I'll shut that gob of yours!
Ciebie i twoją matkę piekło pochłonie. Niech was piekło pochłonie!
Wait! Stop!
A co to za kutas?
Leave him alone and untie him.
Why would I do that? Do you know what that bastard did?
If you're talking about the rumors in the village, it's all lies. Nothing happened.
You don't know what you're talking about. That whoreson defiled my wife. My Eva, eh? He should be glad we're only gonna hang him. If I had my way, we'd castrate him as well.
I saw that mark you left on your wife's face. That was no accident, was it?
What are you on about?
You'll raise your hand to a defenseless woman, but you need a whole gang to take on a man.
Think you can insult me, do you? Shut your gob! Get him, lads!
Oh, you failed.
Chwała Polsce, kurwy! Jebać was!
Oh no. Oh no.
Well, at least Eva can find someone nicer now.
I'm all yours.
Oh, headshot. That's actually sick that if you get a headshot.
Quite hungry.
Boli. Ah.
I love it. I love it, dude. Bro, cut the rope first. That's what I would have done. At least I would have had another hand to help. But
O kurwa mać.
that's a battle cry.
Mało
I'm hungry.
brakowało.
Yeah.
Kimkolwiek jesteś, masz krzepę. To jak żeś nastukał tym zagnojonym kuciapom? O, sam bym lepiej tego nie uczynił.
I reckon you want to know who I am, right? I'm Henry. Henry.
Nie. A dlaczego ty mówisz do mnie jak do głupca?
Yes, that's me. Henry. I was sent by Dry Devil. He's waiting for you at the Devil's Den.
O, żeż kurwa, czart żyje? To jeszcze go nie powiesili? Kurwa, patrz, głupim to szczęście sprzyja.
As you say, in the Devil's Den. That's where all of us are supposed to meet.
O, złaciutki. Kocham cię. Chodź ze mną. Musimy to opić w czartówce.
This is so good. I'm
Go
totally
ahead.
gonna stream the shit
I'll
out
meet
of
you
this,
there
by the
later.
way.
Dobra,
It's too funny.
to tam się spotkamy. Kurwa, już się nie mogę doczekać jakiegoś ruchanka.
I'm looking forward to a good
What a
shag.
day, Henry. You did good. Now, off to find a bed, a bite to eat, and prepare for more tales to come.
Homie had a full day.
Good.
This concludes our gameplay showcase of Kingdom Come Deliverance 2.
Very cool,
Get
man.
ready for more exciting peeks into this medieval adventure.
Dude, this looks so good. It looks so good. I don't even know what to say. Like, I mean, like, the atmosphere and everything looks really good. The writing is absolutely fucking insane. I mean, obviously, this is a showcase. So, you know, they're trying to show you, you know, something that's probably going to speak to a lot of people. But, dude, it is crazy. It's crazy how good this is. Look at that face. No thoughts, though. Yeah, I don't know what to say. Like, it's so good. The writing was so good. The combat and stuff looked really cool, kind of interesting. I'm not usually one for first-person like melee games, but this actually looks really good and interesting. The world itself and world building is really good. The character writing is absolutely fantastic. Like, this just looks so good, man. This looks so good. I'm so excited for this.
On our journey towards release,
excited for this.
February 11th, 2025.
Man, they've given a full date. February 11th. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Start of next year is going to be fucking insane. Because chances are what this means is that that means Monster Hunter Wilds is probably going to come out at the same time. Are you going to try the first one? Yeah, I'm going to try the first one. Yeah. Yeah. I would imagine Monster Hunter Wilds is probably going to come out right around the same time. Because Capcom likes to release their big hits just before their quarterly earnings. First one was good. Yeah, we'll give it a shot for sure. This is so good, though. This is so good. The Monster Hunter Showcase is really long. I might try to find something. What the hell is going on here? The Monster Hunter Showcase is really long, so I'll probably put a pause on that. We'll come back to like some of this news and stuff like that tomorrow. We'll play games now, though, or get ready to play games at the very least. Yeah, that looked really good, man. That looked really good. Games time? Yes. Are we eating Lotus? Yeah, I guess we are. me change stream over to the Warframe category. Don't hold your breath. No, I know the quest is short. I know the quest is short. Prime time just started too. Yeah. Don't you realize that it's a strategic move, because during prime time is when the most players are on Twitch watching the Warframe channel and are more likely to go watch somebody else play Warframe afterwards, or are more likely to get raided by DE. Marketing brain. Marketing brain. Always thinking 10 steps ahead, guys. Raid maxing, that's right. Yeah, that's why I was like, I think originally I was like, oh, we'll play Warframe on Wednesdays, right? Warframe Wednesdays, like Taco Tuesdays, like Sunday Fun Day, and I was like, or I could do it on Thursday when they're actually doing prime time, and it's when the most people are on Twitch watching Warframe.
You seek rewards, Hunter?
You have new quests in your codex.
Damn, girl, do I? You have new quests in your codex. Hold on, let me fix some things real quick. Okay. We don't see the game? I know you don't. I was getting like some like stuttering, so I was trying to fix it. How about you don't judge me? How about you guys don't rush me? You know, how about you just fucking enjoy the ride, right?
Do you know which finger the corpus used to count their money? The
No.
index.
God damn it, Ortis. What am I doing today? Let's change my weapon. Change my weapon. Pop this. We'll go back to Glaive Prime. Pop this. We'll go back to... Didn't I build a Seltra Prime? I think I did. I just need to level it up at one point. I do need to have a day where I just hop on here just to like level some stuff. Probably not a bad idea. Probably not a bad idea. I also need to work on Nadarook, because isn't Nadarook like really good? Isn't it like a really good bow? I also need to work on my AX52. AK slaps, does it really? AK-50, I love how the duality of chatters. AX-52 slaps, AX-52 is crazy, AX-52 is yuck. It's sadly just a gun. Yeah, I figured it probably would be. Look me in the eye and say it again. It's great if you mod it well. Yeah. The problem is, like, when you have things like incarnins out there, it's like really hard to like justify using something that's not an incarnin, right? Like, there are some options that are really good, but it's kind of like, you know. All right. The great freebie for newer and returning players. Yeah, it probably is actually really good. Yeah, I could easily see that. I could easily see that being a good thing. All right, we're playing video games. All right, give me the quest. I know it's short. We need to customize our Lotus. Hold on a second. I switched her back to Lotus because I didn't want to spoil I don't want to have spoilers in my videos anymore. We'll stay with the primary white. Can we give her a different background so I can actually a little better? Part of the whole bank is okay. I just want to make sure. I want to swap these. No, I don't actually. I do want to keep it right there, unless I take that to black. Yeah, I like that. Okay, I can see why people would probably buy. What the fuck? I didn't even look at these before. Oh god. Anyway, all right, let's go ahead. Let's do this quest, guys. Oh, wow. Bro instantly bought it. I mean, that's what the platinum is there for, right? That's what the platinum's there for. I think it's really cool that like we didn't know that this shit was coming, right? Like that we didn't know like this. Obviously, we didn't know this quest or anything like that was coming. But it's really interesting that like, you know, like as players, everybody kind of like looked at what was going on here and immediately thought things about the thing going on in the sky there. I would highly recommend any of the people that have not been to this point in the game. I would recommend you you mute stream for probably, say, like, I don't know, probably 30 minutes, you know. Ads? Oh, you're getting ads on Twitch right now? This is a really good... Yeah, I need like 5 minutes. I'm ignoring you. Okay, good for you. This is a really good time since you guys are getting ads right now. So like the one thing that I can say is that like this is a really good time for me to bring up like, hey, you should totally subscribe to my channel. You could sub on Twitch. You can become a member on YouTube. I recently have picked up a addiction. I started playing Magic the Gathering, and I need money for cards. So, yeah. Good grief. I lost it all on cards, guys. I lost it all on cards. Can't help it. Commander? Yeah, I've been playing Commander. Yeah. We're here for you. We can work through your addiction. I am laughing because it's true. I am. It's even worse because like when you're a kid, right? When you're a kid, what Commander is sick? Right now I'm playing Shurikai. I have a Shurikai buckle up basically, but it's been edited a little bit, you know, shit going on in there. Physical cards. Yeah, I've been playing physical, not... Why would I buy digital Magic the Gathering cards? Like I could see the desire in buying physical or buying digital, right? Because you can play it at home and whatnot and play it all the time. But at the exact same time, like I'd rather have the physical card, right? I'd rather have the physical cards. I love Shurikai deck. I know, it's so good. Pilots and mechs and shit is so sick. It's so sick. But yeah. So I really, that's it. That's the thing I was gonna say is that like I got into the whole thing where it's like, you know, when you're younger, you know, you get a pack of cards and it's like Christmas. You're like, Now you're an adult and you're like, pack of cards. Well, I mean, a pack of cards, it costs me this much. And if I buy this many packs of cards, like I'm already almost at buying a box of cards. So why would I not just buy a box of packs rather than individual packs? Because you immediately see the value trade-off where you're like, buying loose packs is a stupid thing to do, right? It's so dumb. But if you want to open packs, well, you're better off buying a box. We're gonna have to talk shop about our deck differences sometimes. Maybe, yeah. Girl math? No. Gamer math. Correct. Yes. Sounds like you're buying cigarettes. Yeah, I know. Oh, man. You enjoy the First Descendant ripoff? You know what's actually really funny? Is that there are some people that are playing the First Descendant that think Warframe ripped off of the First Descendant. I want you guys to take the time to think about that. You guys take Take time to think about that. Yeah. Yeah. Can I help you? Mr. Kitty Cat, you're sitting on my mouse hand. Dinner's still not for another hour and a half. Here. Sit in my lap. Sit in my lap. There you go. There you go. Nice and comfy in the lap. Nice and comfy in the lap. There you go. DE was time travelers. I know. I know. All right, start it. I really like the echoey "This is who we are" in the background. I hope somebody recorded this. I'll just let this play as like the song for my stream from now on. Investigate the sound. It's really nice to draw. What's nice to draw? You know, which I was thinking about it, you should totally play Warframe. Because if you ended up really liking the game, then you could end up making, like, you could probably make a living off of drawing fan art for this game. What do you, how does it hold zero appeal to you? Which? You see this fish right here? Do you know who this fish is? That's your husband in fish form. Fishtarian, yes. Seems extra dusty today.
Oh, it's you.
I just got a page. It's from my mans. Oh, it's both of us. What the fuck?
I've seen that device before.
This is so weird.
Some kind of communicator.
Easy. You're scaring the kid. You, my child. The great indifference wants to take. I want to let it. I feel only the call. You, my champion. Please, drown out that noise that beckons. If any other answers the call, no, it has to be you. Our paradox.
What the fuck? It was a car insurance call. I'll leave most. It's so weird to hear Lotus say like, oh, the child. So like the child version, like Lotus wants the indifference to take me, and then like, but then ask the adult version of myself to save her from letting the indifference take. It's so crazy. The mall's so creepy when it's empty. Do you know the cat was named Kalimos? Kalimos? What the fuck?
Do you hear it? The calls of angels, devils, life itself. It's grown so loud. It tries to follow in his footsteps through time. You must find him first.
That was it? No wonder people were like... Ah, now I understand. So people are like, well, at least like hoping for like a quest. I mean, I get why, like, because I saw that like some people were kind of upset. Like they didn't like the fact that it was like, it went by like so quickly. But I think it's just because there really wasn't anything else to it. Like, to be honest with you, like something like this right here probably should have been at the end of like Whispers in the Walls, right? Like it shouldn't be its own thing by itself. Because like every other quest in the game, if I'm not mistaken, every other quest in the game has like some type of like functionality to it. They warned us about this on the dev stream. Yeah, I know, I get what you're saying, but
no, I have not read them.
I get what you're saying, but also at the exact same time, like I get why people would be like, this kind of weird, because like think about it within context, okay? Yeah. None of these. Not a single mission in the game, not a single quest in the game has ever done anything like that. Where it was like literally you just going to do this like, you know, conversation, little cutscene thing, and then that's it, right? Like most of these have some type of reward that was like attributed to them, a quest, some combat, something like that. Apostate? Apostasy? Oh, Apostasy prologue? Let me look. Oh, I guess you're right. I guess you're right. Yeah. Okay, you're right. Yeah, there was one. Check your mail. Okay, fine. God damn.
Operator.
Tenno. None of us could hear the device that was calling from the abyss of history. The daughter of Hunhao heard it, and almost succumbed to its call. She raised her voice in song to drown it out, and that we did hear. I should have known she was waiting for you. You answered a call, and, in a way, found an answer. for me. The time is almost right to finish the Kalimos sequence. I will soon be able to send you to the city-state of Holvania in the plague year of 1999, a most perilous time. Without your equipment, you would surely perish. Luckily, the vessels have a connection to Albrecht's volunteers that I believe I can exploit. You will not arrive unarmed, nor unarmored. We won't be late.
Okay, so that's what it is. It's bridging the gap so that we know that, like, because we're like, it was him being able to make the connection he needed for the Kalimos sequence, which now gives him the ability to be able to do, like, connect us to the proto frames.
For those who didn't play Hoenn Apostasy Prologue, released it took 3 years for them to give us an answer to it. LOL 1999 comes out like this year.
For those who didn't play the Apostasy Prologue when it released, it took 3 years for them to give us an answer to it. 1999 comes out this year. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true, yeah. Yeah, Void Tongue TTS. No, it's for some, like, okay, so if you donate 500 bits or more on Twitch, it'll actually do the voice that both of them are set to, but for some odd reason, I don't know why, it keeps changing the voice on Twitch. Like, if it gets a different notification, for some odd reason their system screws it up. So, like, the YouTube super chats will be in Japanese, but the Twitch ones are what it's normally set to be. It's so weird. It's so weird. Yeah, what the TTS said was right. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Place the pager and use it. Okay. Hey, buddy, here's your delivery this week. Man, you gotta stop sending me fucking shit on stream, because you know, you're making it really public. People are seeing what's going on here. You know what I mean? They're also, you know, they're gonna think I have a problem. Luckily, I hide it well. Luckily, I hide it well. It says no new messages. It'll be important later, probably. Oh yeah, I could see that. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. Yeah. All right, let's do Sortie and Archon Hunt. What do I got this week? Is it, oh, it's Yeller? What color shard am I hunting for? Do you guys remember? I guess I probably could have just looked from over there. I don't know why I do that. I do this by habit. I'm looking for one more red. I want one more red. One more red Tau. Go see Lotus. Wait, where is Lotus? she not in my ship? See Lotus at Daemon.
Disgusting, is it not?
Oh, and the Albrecht lab?
Purging this. Cleaning this room, but sadly this vile mass serves you and your warframes.
Oh, she's on the cliff. Oh, okay. We'll do it after we'll do it after the Archon hunt and the sortie, because I have to I'll go there anyway to do my whatchamacallits. Go to daughter? Why? She stays on the ledge until 1999. Netracells, thank you. Yeah, I'll do my Netracells after this, and then we'll no deep Archimedia. I do not have level 5 yet. I do not have level 5 yet. Soon, TM. Daughter got a small Easter egg. Oh, okay. Just remind me after we finish these. We'll go check it out. Oh, is daughter listening to everybody's favorite boy band? Yeah. I wonder where she found that music. Where do you guys think she got it from? Time to farm Sevagoth Prime 2? Is that you just farm him out of relics, right? From Zeke? Yeah.
We must understand Pazul to understand his Narmer. You know these vaults. Get in. Find what you can.
Oh, Natar. I am no mere cipher to be cracked. Come to me in humility. Abase yourself. And you, even you, will understand.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Tenno, be on the lookout for increased security measures. Keep moving. None of the scanners have detected you.
Easiest game of my life! Except for I won't be able to find the thing. I'll probably get caught trying to do this. I was fucking sweating.
You've triggered the alarms. Lose this data, and the mission will be a complete failure. Data extracted. They won't even know it's gone.
That was so stressful. That was so stressful.
For everything. I saw the truth far too late.
Who did it?
She will never forgive me.
Who did it?
But you will, won't you?
God.
Unread inbox.
My
messages
God.
waiting.
It wasn't me. We have video proof it wasn't me. Video proof. Voss failed us? Wow. 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 All that veteran talent going to waste. All that veteran talent going to waste. Master rank fucking 18 million down the drain. I'm sorry. Who did you run the mission as? Fucking Hildren? Fucking big old thunder thighs walking through this place? I mean, I'm playing as Ember, and I didn't even set off the alarms with the clap of my cheeks.
Operator, Ordis is picking up a distress signal. Wait. Yeah.
Can I help you? What do you want? You already got held already? You got pets? We're sitting in the lap?
You must understand Pazul to understand his Narmer. You know these vaults. Get in. Find what you can.
Oh, Natar. I am no mere cipher to be cracked. Come to me in humility. Abase yourself. And you will understand.
You're still in the clear. No detection from enemy sensors.
Ow.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Tenno, be on the lookout for increased security measures.
I hate this thing so much. Oh, is this the same one I just did? Oh, it is. Okay. Calm and cool wins the race. Okay. Why are you here?
You've triggered the alarms. Lose
Who
this
did?
data and the mission will be a complete failure.
Oh no. Oh no.
Excellent work.
Spark Boss, thank you for the
Clean
thank you for the
extraction,
tier
no
1 2 months in a row. Thank you so much. Super nice. 4 3 2. Fuck, don't tell me it's another failure.
Tenno, I'm truly sorry for everything. I saw the truth far too late. She will never forgive me. But you will, won't you?
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. triggered the alarms. Lose this data, and the mission will be a complete failure.
Data purging on C. Oh no! I got hit by the poison. Bro, what is going on, guys? Guys!
This mission is a failure.
What is happening right now? Yeah, I got hit by the poison. But we all do the same vault at the same time? I mean, I think having 4 people in one single vault is probably not a good idea either. You know what I mean? Everybody's used to ciphers? Yeah, maybe. Gangs throwing? I don't know. I don't think throwing everybody in the same vault at the same time is the way to go about it. Personally. Yeah, 4 guys in one vault. I don't really see the point in that. You have 4 times now. You have 4 times the amount of people to be able to get seen by the radars and alarms and enemies and stuff like that. Four Guys in a Vault is a good band name. That is actually true. I like that, actually.
We must understand Pazul to understand his.
All right, I believe in everybody.
You know these.
All right, I believe in this team.
Find what you can.
Oh, Natar. I am no mere cipher to be cracked. Come to me in humility. Abase yourself. And you will understand.
Be on the lookout for increased security measures. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
I fucked up.
You've triggered the alarms. Lose this data, and the mission will be a complete failure.
Tenno, I'm truly sorry for everything. I saw the truth far too late.
What is my RNG? How did I get the same one?
You will, won't you?
Streamer luck. No! Oh,
You've
fuck.
triggered the alarms. Lose this
I got
data,
too
and
ahead of
the mission will be a
myself.
complete failure.
There's no way I make this.
Woo! Data integrity verified. Retrieval was successful. Thank you. My brother is unwell.
God damn.
I will burn the sickness out of him if I have to.
Less than 1 second. Damn, that was top 10 gaming moments right there. That was crazy. Where am I going? Okay, down here.
Stay focused.
Ooh.
There's a heavy
Right.
unit approaching.
Really? Man, I thought I totally. I don't have any scanners on me. I need to remember to fill those back up. Aw. Got it. Oh, wrong way. You cut that. You cut that a little fine. Hey.
You cut that a little fine LOL.
Bro had bullet time. is that what it looked like in real time? I fucking snapped off on that last part. Holy. Bro, out here edging the whole squad with that last hack. I know. Lisan Al Gaib, baby. Lisan Al Gaib. I am the chosen one. It did look like bullet time. It felt like bullet time. I got to that console, I saw that I had less than 10 seconds to be able to complete it, and I just fucking locked in. Locked in. You get that, Mr. Kitty Cat? Do you get that, Mr. Kitty Cat? Locked in. What's up there? You burn one of your whiskers? What were you sniffing that you weren't supposed to be sniffing? Was it when I was
Azul
cooking
has stowed sacred armor artifacts
pasta?
and corpus conduits. We need to ransack them.
Was it when I was cooking
Little
pasta
Duck
and you were
will
like,
guide you.
sniff, 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 sniff? Oh fuck, that's on fire.
FFXIV selling the latest in asset security. Conduits.
Your orbiter makes me physically angry. It looks like something you get in a Happy Meal.
Trick is, you've got to wait to open. Something happens to the conduit before you can pull
Maybe
the
I like
goods.
Happy Meals. What the fuck's wrong with a Happy Meal?
Ever. Also,
Huh?
the bleeders Alad sold the tech to will try to kill ya. Give that console the old bypass so we can get this thing started. This isn't your regular vault job.
Ow.
Alad V sold the conduits with interference routines specifically designed for the Tenno. Not you either. I've got some workarounds. Conduit keys are carried by high-ranking.
Can you please? You don't. It's not your dinner time yet, buddy. I don't know what to tell you. You're like sitting there staring at me angrily. You eat at the same time every day, and every day you still try to come over here and beg to eat earlier. And it's just not how shit works at this house. I'm sorry. We have rules, and that's what we follow. We follow them rules. We follow those house rules. You can't come over here fucking an hour before you're supposed to eat, looking at me with fucking, you know, big old kitty eyes and thinking that like all of a sudden things are gonna change today. It's not gonna change today. It's not how this shit works, okay? What do you think? You think fucking tuna grows on trees? Is that what it is? You think fucking tuna grows on trees? Because it fucking doesn't. No, you're not gonna meow at me all angrily. What the fuck is that supposed to mean? Oh, okay. Yeah. I don't know why I picked this one up. I don't think it goes anywhere. Did I pick up a yellow one? I guess I'm trying to put it in the white one so it works anyway. Maybe it just looked yellow when I grabbed it. That could be possible. Yep, it did.
Demo unit incoming. Don't let them near the conduit.
I couldn't really see it because the cat's like standing directly in front of my screen. So I'm playing with like one eye closed right now. I'm also pretty sure he's like preparing to bite me. Attention starved. The good like 30-minute pet session that he got when I was playing, or when we were watching that one game trailer, wasn't enough. The hour-long play session that we had earlier also, by the way, not enough. It's never enough.
I hope you're not done. I had to pay Maru a small fortune in rations for this tip.
Speaking of Maru, I have not seen any fucking Iden sculptures in a while. I'm still fucking endo broke. I do need to do like an endo day.
Eyes open, sunshine. Here we go.
Are you looking at me like a psycho? No. Thank you.
More of the old ultra-violence. Keep your back to the objective, old mate. Lock it down till she pops.
Got it.
Demo unit coming in fast. That thing blows and you can kiss the conduit goodbye.
Offers freedom. Is that you telling me? Freedom from desire and responsibility alike. Find freedom and surrender, as I did.
Hear that beeping? Demo unit's on its way.
Ability resistance? Like they can resist this heat? Are you kidding me? Get out of your mind. Think you can resist a booty this hot? Look how hot this ass is.
Why is all allied call you lot betrayers anyway?
By the way, I just want to say this. It's not even like the skin. Like Ember, since her I fucking love
We will
Ember.
examine this hall in detail. We will learn Narmer's secrets.
Examine your own
So good.
heart, Natar. Peel back
So
its
good.
blackened layers and look deep.
You got out while you still could. Smart move.
I think of her like in the same way that I do like Wisp or Saren or I'm trying to think who else. Wisp, Saren, Gara. Like there's certain frames that I just enjoy their play style the most. Lisan Al-Gaib was the hardest line in that whole movie. True.
ラストギャップ from Unail to revive yourself.
Last gap from Unaru. To revive yourself? I don't have that. I could have revived myself, but I don't know. I was looking at my cat. Thank you for the $2, by the way. D needs to rework a few more frames, if you know what I mean. Oh, you mean like increase their ass size for the skin? Is that what you're saying? I could play along with that. Time to play with the snake. Snake. That moment when a 2-round disruptor is shorter than a spy, that's actually true, yeah. Long quest, eh? Oh, yeah, it was really long, actually. We're still on it, actually. You didn't know that? Yeah, this is all part of it. Everything that's happening right now is part of that quest. No spoilers, though. No spoilers. I do think so. I actually brought this up. I made a tweet. Nobody liked it. I made a tweet about how I think that it would be kind of like within the best interest, like especially because like you got to think like community hype is at its highest, and like news around Warframe is at its highest right around TennoCon. Like it wouldn't be a bad idea to like you know probably try to plan some type of like somewhat hardy, like not super crazy or anything like that, but some like interesting content for players to be able to play like right after TennoCon or right around TennoCon or something like that. Like mind you, I guess we did have Jade Light, right? But I think something like that directly following a TennoCon would probably go a long way. Because like you have to think about it from a marketing perspective. Your engagement analytics are at their peak. It's the perfect time to be able to like capitalize on that. You know, when you're looking and you see, you know, Digital Extremes is streaming to like, what did their Twitch stream get up to? Like over like, was it like 400,000 people or something like that? It was something crazy.
You found her.
Like when you have that much, visibility around your game, it's a great opportunity to like invite people to come play the game because you're adding some new cool thing in right now, rather than it only be about the new cool thing that's coming out in the winter. I think it would be a good idea to like try to double up on that. I'm also saying this partially from a creator standpoint as well. Like, you know, feed me, Seymour. Give me more content, please. What's happening? They're stuck behind the door. Fucking god damn it, Warframe. It's bugged. Got their ass. Got their ass. There you go. See, you just need a little bit of Ember love over there, man. Just need a little Ember over there. You know, light the fire. Make it a little hot on the other side of the door. I used Baruch for? Is that what it was? Oh. I'm still gonna say it was me.
Deacon veils are holy regalia in Fazul's eyes. They will open this gate even if their bearer is dead.
I don't have a shield. I was like, why am I taking damage? Like that's so weird. Alright. Sometimes I just have fun shooting stuff. No. out of here. Get out of here, Eximus. Hey, you qualify as a veteran Warframe player after that. It was probably the Baruch 4, since nullifiers will stop you from having meteor strike when you're nowhere. Oh, yeah, that's true.
I do not know if Pazul is truly the leader of the Archons, or their puppet. Of all of them, only Naira has the guile to seduce Era like this.
Ow. Stab that motherfucker. Yeah, pull that shit out.
You dealt with Archon Naira expertly, Tenno. Her kind may expect no mercy, no redemption.
Ew, gross. Time to play with the snake, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's right. That's right. You know, at this point, I think that I actually have, and I got Niatin. I think at this point, I've actually gotten more tile forged from doing my weekly than I have not.
Orders in there.
Quest for the tile forged complete. Yeah. You just jinxed it. No worries. Shit. No, you can't jinx being awesome.
Another dead Tenno.
Chinno. Incredible. I know. What can I say? I was born this way. I was born this way. Second one was a rat hazard. What is it? We'll see. Shouldn't be that bad. It's 65 to 80. I know what I'm doing. Yeah, we all do. Ohio modifier? Is that what it is? Chat, is it safe? Is he done? Yeah, I've been done for a long time. It was like literally like a 3-minute quest. It took like no time at all. You are safe. You're safe.
We don't have much time. An enemy drone has cracked. The drone is nearby. Find it and hack it.
I want a skateboard.
That's it. The drone is under our control now.
Here it is, right here.
Escort it to the extraction point before the enemy can destroy it. They're sending another wave to take out the drone. Stay vigilant.
Oh, I fell. Let's try and do a 1080. Systems engaged. Not working the way I thought it would. Systems de-engaged. Disengaged. Can I hit him with this? Can I hit him with my Ghostbusters beam? I need to fix my weapons on this thing. And actually get mods on the weapons. I need to mod the weapons. Yes, I do. I was about to say, I'm like, can you mod these? Yeah, you can. Now it just tickles people. This is my tickle beam. Yeah. I like that I look like a purple, like I look like a piece of corn. I look like a corn on the cob out here. That's what I am. I'm just a big old piece of corn on the cob. Just popping around. Once you see it, you can't unsee it.
The drone is safe. I will begin decoding its systems immediately. Intel indicates the enemy has dropped a number of supply caches nearby. If you are able to accept this mission, travel to the waypoint.
What? Energy? No shot. Three-hour evening should be plenty. For what? Hello, LD. How are you doing, man? I'm doing all right. Fucking surviving. How does the man in the wall quest take? I don't know how long it takes actually. What?
That's the last cache.
Bitch. Nice horse. Go off.
Watch your step, Tenno!
Oh God.
Ghouls could be anywhere.
wrong button. Guys, help me out. I need some defense. Actually, I need energy is what I need. There we go. Alright, we're good. Thought he was special. He thought he was special. He wasn't. Just because you're bathed in green light. In the light of the green banshee. You are not. You are not. Ah. Where are these pools at? We're too fast? Probably. Probably. Huh? Don't forget to go to Daughter at the Lotus. Yeah, we'll do that after this. Let's check it out.
The Grineer are searching for a highly sensitive spy drone.
I forgot this is a Christian Warframe channel. It's not the mods that did it. It's the auto mod.
To the waypoint to accept this.
I just have it ban like common TOS words. So I don't know why it bans like everything, but it does sometimes. Sometimes it'll ban like words that have curse words in them. Or like near curse words in them.
I see you.
Before we do this, let me feed the cat and use the bathroom real quick, then we'll do it.
Operator, were you visualizing a bloody battle?
Me too.
All right. What? Hey, wait. Wait. We're missing somebody? Boss? Oh shit.
There is a prisoner here that is vital to our operations. Search for the holding location. On high alert. The moment you enter the holding area, they'll trigger the execution sequence. Rescue the hostage before it finishes. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Hurry up. You are running out of time.
Huh?
We've reached the prison. Find our prisoner in one of these cells.
I'm in your debt, Tenno. Let's go home.
You've located the hostage. Escort the prisoner to the extraction point, and I'll take care of the rest. I'm detecting a large security force heading your way. It's the Grenier.
Give me a weapon and I'll watch your back.
Easy. Easy. Oh, you crashed. Damn. Well, we're almost done. It'll take like 2 more minutes and then we'll be open back up again.
Inbox messages await the operator. I wonder what they say.
Another dead Tenno.
I know mods didn't do it. I was just asking if they could look into it or disallow the chat to go through. Sorry, should have said that more clearly. Yeah, I'll take a look at the chat restrictions later and try to see if there's anything that I can do about it. But yeah, because I just picked the most like whatever the just the main feature was. I didn't really look into it all that much, to be honest with you. I just kind of like left it as is.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. We contracted you with the mark. You are here to find your mark and eliminate.
So yeah, I was talking about it earlier. So I recently got into Magic the Gathering. Actually by way of Brozyme. Brozyme and a lot of the other like Warframe creators, because it was just like I noticed that like the vast majority of people that were there, like almost all of the other creators, all played Magic. So like on the nights where I was like, oh, you know, see if people want to go out and maybe grab some drinks or something like that, like every single night these motherfuckers were playing Magic. Every single night, and I'm like, you know what? And then I started like thinking about it, and I'm like, you know, actually, like every creator that I know of that I like even the ones that I watch, like the ones that I haven't met or anything like that, just ones that I've watched, I'm like, all these motherfuckers play Magic together, and I'm like, probably not a bad idea for me to pick up a hobby that kind of makes sense that I would play, or that I would know or understand, and also take part in said hobby. So then that way I don't have to be like the odd guy out if I go to any more of these like creator events and stuff like that. It's a good tool for meeting people and making friends and stuff. So there's that whole thing too. Because like ever since I moved, I actually, you know, like I've been here for like 3 years, I think. I think I've been here for 3 years, and I still have not. I still have not made any friends where I live. Mostly just because, like, when I moved here, when I first moved here, the first year I was here, like, COVID was still like a super big deal around here, so it was like kind of a shitty situation to try to meet people for that first year. And then after that, what did I get? The affinity booster?
Lotus has received messages for the operator. No, I have not read them.
All right, let me go meet let's go see daughter, so then everybody can say I did it. So it was really tough to like meet friends and stuff like that. And then the job that I got the job that they sent me to when I got out here, was all people that were like way older than me. So like they all had kids and families and shit like that. So it wasn't really conducive of an environment for me to make friends there. Like I went out and golfed with some people and stuff like that every once in a while, but for the most part, like I really didn't do a whole lot. Then I'm a gamer, right? So it's like I don't really put myself in a lot of social situations, not because I don't want to, but just because I haven't. This is mother. Daughter's over here, if I remember correctly.
I do know, you know, what we look like. I always did. But you didn't hesitate, did you, to help us?
Is it supposed to be coming from her, like, is it her headset that she's wearing? Yeah, she's got earbuds. It's funny.
There are fascinating things down in the exocrine. Grotesque, yes, but survival isn't pretty. Until
pretty
next
cool.
time.
Pretty cool. New relay dance party. Yeah, everybody just stands there talking to daughter. Yeah, that'd probably work, I guess. We can get in.
Chip, we are seeing.
Can we get into the place from here? Can we walk in there or no? Or do we have to use the fast travel to get in there? You can? Okay, cool. So we don't need to. It's back here, right? The three of us within one shell?
I was the daughter. I became the mother. In time I shall be the witch. Blind once again. Empty of all but wisdom.
What the fuck? Again, I shall be the witch. Yeah, I know, Lotus Matam. Yeah. Again, I'll be the witch. I would imagine the witch would be Nata.
Margulis. Nata. We live. We rise. We endure.
Because Margulis would be the maiden. Lotus would be the mother. And I would imagine the crone would be... You think Margulis is the witch? Really? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. No.
As I always have.
Maybe she has a role in 1999? Well, I'm sure she probably does. Maybe she'll turn evil again? I don't know. Like, I could see her maybe making some, like, tough decisions or something like that. I don't know. I
have a request.
Tenno! I cannot envision the burden she has taken upon herself, nor what it is costing her. Ah, a fresh opportunity
Where am I at?
to
30K right now? Okay.
Maybe I'll to better times ahead.
Okay, now what? Fine. Not a good time.
Tagfer, here's the deal. I really want you to give me a I want to get a red cow board. That would be really cool. Your Warframe looks like Liquid Cosmos. Ooh, actually, I do like that. I do absolutely fucking love my color choices on mine. I think going with the red in the background with like the blue outer, it looks so cool. It looks so cool, like because like it comes through like iridescent purple.
You need all 4 key glyphs. Good luck to you. Only one way out of the anchor hold. Use that terminal. That was the easy part. Now you have to find the Netrasite. Albrecht left terminals coded with partial coordinates in these halls. Yeah, even he got lost down here.
Fucking decapitated on a roll with the Boca.
Netrocell. Open it. I was afraid of this. Netrocell's security system won't open with all the uglies around. Clear them out and make sure the system can see you doing it.
Oh, did they make the change now where we can kill them as long as we're in the circle? They did do a patch recently, didn't they? I didn't read their patch notes at all. I probably should have. I've seen someone in one session saying the new quest is 5 minutes long, and I was like, nah, you're joking. He wasn't joking. Yeah. I do really think that it's something they honestly could have just like kept at the beginning of like another quest or at the end of another quest or something like that. But if I were them in the future, I would just update it, and I would just make it something that happens at the end of Whispers in the Wall for new players. But it's probably difficult to do stuff like that. But when's the unannounced update or the update that they have that we don't know what it's going to be yet? Is that November? September? Oh, see, that's fine then. Because likely whatever the September update will be something that's supposed to like hopefully tie people over until 1999. Yeah, chances are. Yeah, it's gonna be after Tokyo Game Show or during Tokyo Game Show. I think the only big reveal that we got from Gamescom, if I'm not mistaken, the only big reveal of a game that we didn't know that was coming, or at least wasn't confirmed yet to be coming, was Borderlands 4.
Dropping. Hit them till they stop moving.
I'm trying to think. I wonder what the lore implications for Borderlands 4 is, because Lilith sacrificed herself to seal, I can't remember what the name of the planet was, but she sacrificed herself to seal the planet with her siren powers, which then also caused her siren powers to be like deleted from the fucking, like, for the time being at least. It like pulled her siren powers like out of the cycle, right? Because like I don't know how many she didn't seal. It wasn't Pandora. It wasn't Pandora. It was the planet that they I think it's the planet that like the that held the beast. Something like that. Like, I know Pandora had a vault on it, but I think it was like Pandora's Moon, if I'm not mistaken. The root lore for Borderlands is actually fucking sick. Like, the root lore for Borderlands is sick. They mishandled it with 3. 2, they did a really good job, but 3 they shit the bed on. For sure, they shit the bed on. Because like the idea of like sirens, only a certain, I think, how many of them can exist at one time? Is it 7? 7 sirens can exist at one time, and then women inherit their ability, like inherit that power. And like sirens are the fucking key to everything, right? Like that's just what they be. 7. Oh, yeah, I was right. Wasn't as good as Borderlands 1. 2 wasn't as good as Borderlands 1. Well, Borderlands 1 had a more serious tone, right? They like leaned into like the millennial humor on Borderlands 2. But I would definitely not say that Borderlands 1 had the better story. I mean, like, kind of because of the serious tones. I would say tonally it was better, but Borderlands 2 is just a fucking insanely great game from top to bottom. Like, there's no like, no doubt in my mind about it. The humor was solid at the time, for the time, okay? The humor was solid for the time.
Nothing about Albrecht?
What else? The humor was good at the time.
Next time.
The class design in Borderlands 2 is probably the best it ever was. I mean, I actually did like the, you know what? No, I take that back. It really was the best because it was so good that it basically laid the architecture for the fucking siren design in Borderlands 3. Because phase locking's just that fucking cool. Like, how are you gonna outdo phase locking? Yeah, tonally, I could see how you say that. Yeah. But I mean, but Borderlands 2 upped the fucking ante when it came to like build crafting, class design, weapon design, the whole you know, kit and caboodle, right? Like the whole package of playing the game in Borderlands 2 was better by a long shot. And Handsome Jack is still one of the best villains ever written. Now, if you're talking about like just impact and like lore, yeah, probably 1 would be more like in their like more serious, which I would probably like. And it kind of feels like just how they ended up showing the trailer. It wasn't like, you know, I don't know if you guys remember this, but like the reveal trailers. Oh, I got the melee duplicate mod. Do you plan on releasing a final review of Warframe? Probably. Yeah, I mean, it's like it's on my planner to do it, but there's been other things that I've wanted to talk about and other videos that I've wanted to make, so I just never got around doing it. I want to see something really quick. Not to sidetrack us, but to sidetrack us. So let's see like the tonal, like, so I'm just comparing this. So like, let's look at this really fast, okay? So this is Borderlands 3's teaser trailer. here's the thing, like there's like it's just kind of like showing characters and stuff, and it says, you know, mayhem is coming, and there's nothing really like necessarily like, I don't know, like for some odd reason it feels like this Borderlands 4 it feels like they might be trying to go back to the more like serious, like the more serious like a more serious tone, which by the way is probably, it would be better for them. It'd be better for them to walk away from the humor. Like genuinely, it would be better for them to walk away from the humor. Leave it alone. It's not going to translate anymore, and it's definitely not going to work for younger audiences. Do not try to use millennial humor on younger audiences. It's not going to fucking work. Millennials don't even find it funny anymore. What are you going to do? Make fucking like, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying you can't have any humor in the game. I'm not saying that. They can still do some tongue-in-cheek stuff that they did before. Funny quest names and funny item names and a couple goofy stories and stuff like that in the game. That's fine. But I would probably go for something a little bit more tonally serious. So that's Lilith's seal, right? That's her Phoenix seal. And that is Pandora's moon. So Pandora's moon broke through the seal, or the seal expired. And now it's back. So is it like ripping reality? Is that what it's doing? Or is that, I can't tell if it's like ripping reality or if it's like breaking a barrier. And also the other thing is too, is that like this is the first time that they've used this kind of like this kind of VFX. Like it still has like some of like the shell shit, like that is so hard to say. Cell shading. It still has some of the cell shading visual on it, but it also looks like a lot more like real too, right? So I don't know. We'll see what they end up doing with it. I'm curious regardless. Like here's the thing, like a lot of people will be like you know, they're going to dunk on Borderlands. By the way, wholly welcome and completely justified. Sure.
Yeah. Whatever.
Because let's be real, the Borderlands movie was shit. And Borderlands 3, if you played it on mute, was a fantastic game. It was a great game. Maybe a multiverse thing? Maybe. It could be something like that. Yeah. Hoping for a wayload of playable characters. You know what? My only question is how much time has passed. That I'm actually really curious about. I love Borderlands. I fucking love Borderlands. I've played every Borderlands that's ever existed. I played them all. I love the games. I love the gameplay loop. It's so much fun to play it with people. It's like one of the most fun co-op games to play. You get your first person chops in while also getting to like run dungeons and shit like that. I'm wondering if they're gonna try to make this one a live service though, right? Because it's them in partnership with 2K. And you know, live service games have really taken off since Borderlands 3. So I'm wondering if they're going to go in that direction. Which the funny thing is that in most cases, I would usually say, ew, please don't do that. But at the same time, like, Borderlands 3 very much is the framework of, like, what you would want a game like, it's actually kind of surprising that they didn't try to make a Borderlands 3 that was a live service game. It really is surprising that they haven't tried it. Isn't 2K owned by Take-Two? I think so, yeah. So chances are that probably means it will be a live service, but we'll see. We'll see. I don't know. The only thing that I can say is that, like, if they do make it a live service game, because of the kind of game it is, because of the kind of game it is,
Ready?
Hman, do you not like live service games?
That terminal.
Live service equals death of games? I don't know, man. Warframe's doing okay.
Somewhere in these labs.
I think that people, and by the way, I don't think you're necessarily, like, you're not justified in thinking that, because I think that in a lot of cases, most of these companies are chasing dragons, right? Most of these companies are chasing dragons. They are. And they don't know what they want. And they don't know how to make a good live service game. They also don't understand what makes a good live service game. They don't understand what the players want from a live service. And all they seek to do is just copy off of somebody else's success and think that if they do that, then it should be okay and it'll work. Obviously, we know that's not the case. But I'm not really there with the, like, live service bad mentality, because it's obviously not true. We all play live service games. Everybody does. Everybody does. Exactly. It depends. So it widely depends on, like, what the fuck are we just saying that, like, at its core, right? Like, if we go back and we look at Borderlands 3, does anybody here have any complaints about Borderlands 3 outside of its story and its lore? Or not its lore, but just outside of its story and characters that they had in Borderlands 3? Because I'll be honest, outside of the story and characters, I have none. I have no complaints. I think the gameplay was rock solid. I think the class design was great. I think the weapons and stuff they introduced were awesome. I think the boss fights were great. I mean, there was a couple of them that were kind of cheesy, but there's the same thing with Baldur's Gate, or Baldur's Gate. It's the same thing with Borderlands 2. The same issues. The UI was terrible. Okay. I don't remember how much. I'm not really like a big UI guy. Like, fucking Warframes. If I really wanted to be judgy, Warframe's UI is kind of fucking shit. But you can edit Warframe's UI, right? That's kind of the benefit. I think more games need to include customizable UIs. I love Borderlands 3 outside of the characters and story. Hell, even the bad guys didn't hate. I just hated what they did to Maya. Fucking so goddamn true. I've never been more mad in my life. I've never been more mad in my life. That fucking the only thing, I'll tell you this right now. Right now, me being like, oh, Borderlands game, I'm probably gonna 100% buy that, right? Even as like a content creator, right? I just buy things anyway just because I can make videos on it. Oh shit. Oh. Well, that sucked. I don't get rewards now, do I? I got distracted. Do we need to back out? Sure don't. Okay. Shit. So the one thing that I was gonna say is, do I need to go back to my orbiter to pick everybody up again? Or can I pick everybody up from here? Probably need to go back to my orbiter, right? That's fine. We'll do that. So, the only thing that would make me not want to play. What is this? By the way, DE tried increasing the enemy spawn. Yeah. We talked about that earlier. Thank you for the Forma bundle. Appreciate that. Spawn rates around enemy or early game to address the critique about the lack of challenge at the start, but I don't think it'll do anything unless you tone down player damage. Yeah. Players just deal too much damage, especially if you have like good enough weapons. Okay. So the only thing that would actually make me not want to buy Borderlands 4 is if they make that little shit the playable character. I really hope that the amount of time that has passed I can't even remember what that little kid's name is. But you know who I'm talking about. The one that got Maya killed. Ava. Yes. Now, if Ava is the villain, you might be cooking.
Sometimes Ordis likes to.
Ava better not be a playable character. Ava is the one that inherited Maya's powers. Like, Ava literally like fucked up things back to back, and the entire time they were like, oh, and like she literally got everything she ever wanted and more, even though all she ever did was bad. She never did anything good in the game, not a single fucking time. And Tannis got Angel's powers. Yeah, that was also fucking garbage too, by the way. Tannis getting Angel's powers, it was just like a weird plot device that I don't understand why they did it. It just didn't make a lot of sense. It didn't make any sense. It's like giving Superman's powers to someone else. It's really stupid. Well, I mean, obviously that's part of the lore, right? Like the siren powers just pass on to another woman. And the only reason why we got one more spot open, by the way. The only reason that Maya got them was because she had like her book or something like that, if I'm not mistaken, or she was like the closest. But that person usually has to be chosen. Yeah, that's true too. Yeah, you got a good point. Yeah, there is some type of like they did it for cheap drama. Yeah, chances are. Yeah, they are supposed to be chosen by for some reason, right? There's supposed to be some like fate part to it. How can I unlock more color palettes? Some of them you can purchase from vendors, like I know there's a couple of them you can purchase from a couple vendors. I can't remember which ones. I know you can get one from Barrow Katir every other week, but the rest of them you buy for platinum. There's some of them, they also have holiday palettes or 1 credit. Yeah, holiday palettes are 1 credit. You can just go into the shop and buy them. There's a ton of like super cheap stuff you can buy for credits in the shop. Dog Days palette is sold by the cock on Cetus. Okay. Probably going to be whoever Commander Steel's siren powers transfer to. Fuck. What was Steel's power? I can't remember. She was a badass character, though. I mean, a villain, but a cool fucking villain. We don't know. Really? I thought there was lore on that. Oh, yeah, you're right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. So there's only 5 known. 2 are unknown right now. There's Phase Walk, which is Lilith. Phase Lock, which is Maya. Phase Shift, which is... telepathy through electrical current. So that's Angel, right? Phase Trance, which is the 6 arms, which is I can't remember what the name of the siren is. I can't remember what the siren's name is from 3. But it was her power. Phase Leech, which was Tyrene. Yeah, sure enough. Actually, there's more than that. There's more than that. So there's Commander Steel. We don't know what her power is or was. She's dead. There's Dido. We didn't know what hers was either. She was Queen of the Athenas, and she was the lover of Typhon DeLeon. So she was the mother of the Leech kids. She's dead, but we don't know what her power was either. And then there's an unnamed siren with an unknown power as well that was explained to Lilith in Borderlands Origins, which I think was like a webcomic. So there's 3 unknown powers that are out there that we don't know what they are yet. No, she did not pass down Leech. No. They got Leech from the beast. Because that's what the planet monster's ability was. Yeah, no. I looked at the wiki while we were sitting here, seeing if anybody else is gonna join. Nobody is. So that's not a big deal. We'll just go back to farming. I need to replay all the games. Yeah, I've actually I'm talking to a buddy of mine. We're gonna play 2 again. 2 is so good. If Borderlands 4 is breaking into another universe or reality, does that mean there are going to be 6 more sirens to deal with? I mean, it could.
Come on.
It could, if that's the way that they're going to go around it, right? Because like my thing is like, where did Lilith seal the planet?
Maybe.
Or maybe when?
You want to head out, I guess. Don't want to tell you your business. Okay, let's get this over with.
I remember an old theory that sirens corresponded to the open vault, so maybe the vault monsters used to be sirens that locked themselves away. Yeah, I actually do remember. I think I saw a theory that was on something similar to that as well. I don't know. Thinking about it, if it was a full live service, wouldn't it make more sense if they ditched the number 4? Maybe it has some features like monster hunting, but not full business model. I don't know. Like, oh fuck, we lost Raya. I joined again. Okay. I don't know.
We're all Albrecht stored the key clues. Grab them. No wrong answers.
Like if you think about it,
but you're not cracking a Netra cell without them.
if you think about it, Borderlands at its core, if you just look at its like regular gameplay, it's really not all that different from Destiny, right? It's really not all that different from Destiny. You have boss encounters. You have
Ready? To leave the anchor hold, access that terminal.
What do you think? You have boss encounters. You have raids. With like, you know, decently complex mechanics and stuff like that. Some of them do at least. Yeah, like you already have the framework for a game like that if that's the route that they wanted to go. That's the reason why I brought it up, is because like today it makes more sense, especially when you're making a game that already has that kind of framework to begin with. It would be different if it was like you're trying to make fucking, you know, I don't know, like a Spider-Man game that's a live service game, right? Like that doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. If you're trying to make, what's another good example? Like if you're trying to make some like live service game that just doesn't make sense in the context of that game and, you know, what the player's expectations are for that game, right? Like, don't get me wrong, I think a Borderlands would probably do just fine if they just do it the same way they always have. But yeah, that's just what my thoughts are. Son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. He's candy. Mika! Thank you for the Prime. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
This is it.
Movement and gunplay is the big difference.
Get ready for whatever happens next.
What are you talking about? Oh, you're talking about like, I'm talking mechanically. Like if you were to like make the framework for a live service game, I think that I think Borderlands kind of fits the I think Borderlands kind of fits the MO for a game that could, you know, pretty pretty successfully transfer themselves into a live service game where it would still be able to make sense. Besides things like movement, I mean gunplay, that's kind of a different story, but things like movement and stuff like that, I think you can kind of work around. I'm just thinking from a pre-sequel standpoint that Jack technically could still be alive. As well as the fact that Timothy is still alive. Well, I mean, like Jack could be alive as like an AI. Not like physically alive though, right?
Nethermites are slowing us down. Find him, smash him.
How do you make a good raid? You just use Destiny's formula to make a raid. Warframe's other problem is that what they would have to do for raids specifically is that they would need to cap damage. They would have to use the same thing. They would have to use the same rule that Final Fantasy uses in dungeons and things like that, which is like minimum item level. So they would have to basically create a damage floor or a damage ceiling that you can't exceed. Otherwise it would just it'd be, you know, it wouldn't be worth it, right? You just have somebody you'd have somebody figure out how to make like a fucking, you know, a build that already exists to begin with. Somebody walks in with like a broken build and just one shots the boss like that. The problem is that the First Descendant's going through this right now as well, right? Where like people are just walking in and one-shotting certain bosses or certain setups, and then they got to go in, they got to nerf that character. But then by nerfing that character, you're also making that character less fun to play within the game, and you know, you're not just nerfing it there, you're nerfing it everywhere. So I think the best way for you to be able to get around that stuff is to do something like Final Fantasy XIV does, where they just you know, they have minimum and maximum item levels for things. And you can play without those restrictions, you just won't get any rewards, right? Unless that content is viewed as like not current. Then they'll let you play it unlocked at any level individually.
Albrecht's damn Necromites are reinforcing the Netrocell. Your hands are tied until you knock them out.
He's on it. Audio is kind of loud, voice is low. Is it?
Coming in of so many of you being your best selves. Nora is just beside herself with admiration.
What I was hoping for, but that could still come in handy.
No. You fix the volume. That should be better. We're right there. I oftentimes forget to change it. Damn it. Red, man. We need red. Damn it. The first Ascendant bosses aren't as good as people make them out to be. 90% are out to be. 90 of them you completely ignore your class and just take the most OP guns. You never use abilities, you just shoot. 90 of them. Are you saying 90% of them, or are you talking about like I'm talking about the Void Intercept ones, not the just like basic bosses, right? Not the basic bosses. I don't really like those ones. I don't give a shit about, right? You're saying 90% of them. Yeah, I'm talking about Void Intercept specifically. They have the potential for you to be able to have some type of class synergy if you want to. But like I said, it's not like go and wholly rip exactly what they did, because obviously even they fucked up, right? Like they have to go through and nerf classes and guns because people are one-shotting bosses coming in with OP builds. You have to find a way around that. How do you find a way around that? Well, you drop the damage ceiling down. You nerf people that are going into that fight to make it more challenging. You don't let them go in there and just fucking, you know, be able to use some OP combo and just one-shot the boss. That's what you do. You have to figure out some way to do that. You have to force class play into them, basically. I bought the Prime Access, but I heard this frame is not good for us needs to use. I don't know what you mean by that. What Prime Access? Is it still Protea Prime? Or is it Ember Prime Access? I don't... Who's the Prime? What Prime can you buy right now? Sevagoth? Oh. I actually don't know anything about Sevagoth. It's not one that I play with. I built one and I fed him to my thing. He's good. I know he can be good. I know he can be good, but chances are the person that said that they bought him probably hasn't, like, they probably haven't. Riot, I'm gonna go back out to space, see if anybody wants to join for the remaining 3 Netracells. He's good. Like, Sevagoth is good, but the problem is, I think what a lot of people fail to think about is that, like, but is he good for, like, a new player? Right? About the middle package? Yeah, it's a good deal. I wouldn't buy Primes personally. Like I wouldn't, like, I'm never gonna buy one of the Prime Accesses. I think they're actually really good. I think they're great value because, like, if you go and you look at them, what a Prime Access really is, it's a discount on it's a platinum discount package, is what it is. The platinum discount package, 3,900 plat. Sev Prime, Epitaph, Epitaph Prime. Fuck, I didn't even know there was Epitaph Prime out now. Shit. Now that I know that, I need it. That's a great secondary. It's likely one of the best secondaries in the game. Nautilus Prime with Verglass Prime. Maganav Prime Signet. I mean, his Prime does be looking good, though.
Yes, but it also creates rubble.
Prime do be looking good. Looks like a pirate. And two 90-day boosters. Like, it's a fucking great. Like, I mean, for the money spent, it goes a very long way. It goes a very, very long way. I don't have this one. I like the hair. It's actually really cool. I like that as a chest piece. What's Tenogen? Tenogen is created by the community. So all the items that you see in Tenogen are all things that have been made with Tenogen. So like community members made these, and then Digital Extremes gives them kickbacks, I think, if I'm not mistaken, for every time they're purchased. There's a couple other games that have done something similar, if I'm not mistaken. I think Final Fantasy XIV does it as well. I think creators get 30 or 40%. Yeah, something like that. 70-30 split. Which is smart because like they're making a ton of money off of this stuff, by the way. Like, don't get me wrong, I think DE makes some really good stuff, but I mean, most of the stuff that I like the most ends up coming from Tenogen. Like, that looks fucking fantastic. How much have you spent on Warframe? I don't know. Probably not that much, to be honest with you. Maybe like $200. Maybe. Probably not. Actually, now that I think about it. Let me think. No, I spent less than $200 because I've only ever bought two platinum packages, which is I bought both of them at one at 75% off, another one at 50% off. And then like a couple cosmetics here and there that I've purchased. No, I probably spent less than that actually. I'm probably maybe $100, maybe a little bit over, but not by much. Not by much. He has sugar daddies. Yeah, that's fucking right. Fucking right, I do. Yeah, people gift me fucking cosmetics all the time. The only things that I would ever buy in this game to begin with would be cosmetics for the most part. Outside of that, like, I'll trade and get platinum that way, and I'll, you know, do that, and that's pretty much about it.
It should have been me. You wanna head
Yeah, I know. So I saw somebody say only, quote unquote, only $200. But like, even if it was, like, it's still well worth it. Like, the game's worth giving the money to. I have no problem doing that. I have literally zero regrets. I've min-maxed Ultimate Bunny, then gave Warframe another chance and stayed. Yeah. Ultimate Bunny's the reason why I fucking quit. I don't really want to play. I got sick of like going and doing like open world shit or going and doing like any of the dungeon shit. And then like there's a bunny there, and then I'm just like, I just fucking stand there. And it's like, wow, isn't this fun? Because like she literally just deletes everything on the fucking map. Deletes everything on the map.
To leave the anchor hole, access that terminal. That was the easy part. Now you have to find the Netricel. Albrecht left terminals coded with partial coordinates in these halls. Yeah, even he got lost down here.
Imagine getting lost in your own lab. Like, where the fuck am I? Thank you.
The Netricel. Open it. Security's freaking out. The Netricel doors won't open till you clear out the uglies around the entrance.
The only reason I would use Ultimate Bunny is if I bought the Ultimate Skin, yeah. The only way to make Bunny look good is to spend $100, and I fucking hate that. Yeah. Not to mention the other problem is too with that game is the fact that it's like, yeah, like not only like do you need to spend money. Not only do you need to spend money to do that, but also at the exact same time, like because there's only so much customization in that game, and it lacks so much customization. What ends up happening is that you have an entire player base that all fucking looks the same. Everybody fucking looks the same. Because nobody wants to waste the money on buying a one-time use die. Nobody wants to, you know, all the skins that they have available all look the fucking same. They make the same skins for all the women characters. Like, they all have maid outfits. They all have bathing suits. So, like, there's literally no visual variety or, like, player expression in the game at all. Everybody fucking looks the same. Fucking communist game is what it is. We are all the same. We are all the same. The skins are just a cash grab for 20 players? Fuck yeah, they are. sand? What do you think Ember Heirloom is? What do you think Ember is? I mean, don't get me wrong, the skin overall is cool. But that fucking ass is huge. I have no, like, you know what the funny thing is that like people keep like people keep dogging the first Descendant and being like, oh, you know, just fucking Coomer bait game, and it's just like fucking pot calling the fucking kettle black. Shut the fuck up. You fucking coom over these fucking games too. Act like you fucking don't. I saw somebody calling it a fucking Coomer game, and they had a fucking picture. I'm not even fucking kidding you. I'm not even kidding you. I saw somebody going off about how TFD's a fucking Coomer game, and meanwhile they have a fucking meanwhile they have a Maple Star image of Zelda, Princess Zelda, in their profile picture. I don't know what that means. That's probably good for you. That's probably good for you. Don't look it up, by the way. Don't look that up, by the way. I've been baited by fucking Maple Star I don't know how many fucking times. I mean, the incredible artist. Insane artist. Absolutely fucking insane. There's been so many times where I'm like, I'm like, what is this dialogue? I don't remember this scene from fucking, you know, Dress Up Darling or fucking Jujutsu Kaisen or like whatever. Like, I'm like, I don't remember this. It's like an OVA or something like that. Like, I don't remember this at all. Oh. Chainsaw Man, yeah. It's like an alternate scene or something? How did I miss this? This is like fucking only on Blu-ray or... Kojima had to come up with some questionable lore to justify a bikini-clad sniper. Fucking based. That's all I gotta say. Based Kojima. Yeah, I was about to say, I fucking, yeah, Quiet is peak character design. I'm half convinced it wasn't an excuse. His brain just thinks like that. Yeah, true. Wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be either. Two Orkin cells? Holy shit, is it Christmas? I'm actually running low on Orkin reactors, I think. Orkin reactors and Catalyst. One of the two of them.
Didn't want anyone in here. I want to know why. Not what I was looking for. But if you're happy, I'm happy.
Yeah, this fucking sounds like attack, bro. If you're happy, I'm happy. I guess. I'm depressingly happy. Man, I haven't played Metal Gear in so long. So long. I didn't play 5. I did not play 5. I played 4. He kind of does, honestly. Look at Raiden. Yeah, that's actually true. Hot male cyborg ninja fights and fighting other hot cyborg ninjas. Actually true, yeah. LD hinting for a restock? No, I'm fine. Tau Forged. Oh! Look at that. It's not the color I wanted, but you know, I can't argue with that's what 2 Tau Forged in one day. Fuck, dude. Holy shit. Holy.
Come on. Let's at least pretend this mess can still work.
You know that you can get all of the mods you need in TFD. You need a decently powered bunny with HP collector and jump plus 3rd macro, and it farms itself. Yeah, that sounds fucking entertaining. Gamers will always choose. Gamers will always choose to optimize themselves out of fun if you give them the opportunity to do so. I mean, what do I have left? 2?
But cracking a Netracell's seer
2.
Don't let me keep you.
I did like Metal Gear Solid 5 gameplay was so fun. Yeah, I didn't play it.
Choose your pain.
Phantom Pain, is that what it was?
Open a Netracell. If you want to find out what Albrecht was up to in that Netracell, you'll need one of each key glyph.
I want to join, but I'm still falling. Falling? What do you mean?
That was the easy part. Now you have to find the Netricity. Albrecht left terminals coded with partial coordinates in these halls. Yeah, even he got lost down here.
Bow, 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 bow. Bow down, bow down, down. I fell out of the map 10 minutes ago and unstuck isn't working. Log in and log out. Oh, you don't want to leave the game. Oh. Yeah, it'd be like that.
Stronger stuff than me.
Fuck is that?
What kind of moron lets a starving predator out of a trap? Well, now you gotta deal with it. Whatever that is.
Uh-oh. I'm in trouble.
Will open the Netricity.
How many mana? Fuck. How many? I need help. Alright.
Netricell security system won't open with all the uglies around. Clear them out and make sure the system can see you doing it.
I need energy. I'm gonna run. Oh fuck, I passed up the... I need to go back and grab that. Probably an arcane. Ah, Boca. Boca. Ooh, color. There we go. Got it.
Your necromech is on the way. I wager you're due for some fun.
Necromites are slowing us down. Find him, smash him.
Uh oh, this is probably not a good idea. If I use my 4, it's not that bad, but yeah. Never mind. It was just a bad idea in general. Forgot my necromech sucks. I need to work on that. I got more mods for it. I just need more shit. Like, I need to get like better weapons and stuff on them. I have like a Grattler. I think it's probably the best thing I have. I mean, it's like a 59% Grattler, so it's like the fucking really high. It's a very high elemental chance on it, or elemental bonus on it, which is really good. But I need to. I probably should change it to a different element, because I think it's heat, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, because I got it as Wisp, so it would be heat.
Damn necromites are reinforcing the Netrocell. Your hands are tied until you knock them out.
Have you heard of Wuthering Waves? Man, there's a lot of you guys that really want me to play Wuthering Waves. What's up with that? Can you change the weapon bonus? Yeah, you can. You can just transfer it to a weapon, or transfer it to a different version. It'll transfer the property over. You should really try it. Yeah. I prefer ZZZ over Wuwa. Personally, both are good though. All right, well, sell me on it. Why is it a good game? Genshin does not equal good, really. Interesting. Interesting. So you're saying Zelda Zone Zero has more inspiration, or both are gacha games to warn you. Well, I've already played Zenless Zone Zero. I played a lot of Zenless Zone Zero, actually. I actually like Zenless Zone Zero. I play it casually. I used to have a problem when it came to gacha games. I used to spend a lot of money on gacha games. And then and I shouldn't say it was a problem. I was consciously purchasing the things I was purchasing. It's not like it was like a I don't know what I'm doing kind of thing. I knew how much money I was spending, and I didn't really care all that much because I really didn't have anything else to spend money on, and all I ever did was work. I worked 92-hour work weeks, and I was nowhere near home, and I didn't see friends or family or anything like that. And I said, screw it. You know, I'm doing this because it's fun for me right now. And I did that. And yeah, that was it. That's how it went. That's the story. That's the story, guys. And then and then after I like got off of that whole thing and I just stopped doing it entirely, what I ended up doing, like after that, like now I just don't have an issue with it because I just don't. I literally can play those gacha games free to play and not really care all that much because it doesn't really matter. Especially because none of that stuff really even has PvP in the first place. So it's like, what is the point of like trying to like grind and like, if you can beat the content that's there in the game, that's really all that should matter to you. Like I'll hop onto Zenless Zone Zero every once in a while, you know what I mean? Like having breakfast or something. Like while I'm having breakfast or something like that, just kind of vibing. I'm gonna go pick this up. And I will, that's it, actually. I'll hop on, I'll do a couple of its like not really the daily stuff that it has, right? And then I will log off. Cool. Cool. Thank you.
Let's at least pretend this mess can still work.
Honestly saying, as a person who played Genshin and Wuwa, who has more fair mechanics with pulls, I don't really care about fairness. It's a gacha game. Like fairness and pulls I don't give a shit about that. We got a red. If you guys know anything about me or have gotten a decent handle on what you think my opinions on gacha games are, you're probably right on the money. There is no such thing as a fair gacha game. The games are quite literally designed to take advantage of your baser instincts. They're built to take advantage of weak people. That's what they're there to do. They're there to, like, those mechanics have been specifically designed in a laboratory to make sure to squeeze as much money out of you as you possibly can, and then also at the exact same time get you so invested and so married to these games that that you'll die by the grave trying to fight them, or trying to fight for them. Talk to like a Genshin fan, or any big time, like they fucking love whatever their gacha game is. Any big gacha game fan about their gacha game dying. What? No. Or a new gacha game that comes out, and then all of a sudden they like turn into like people that are like spitting fucking poison. The only fair gacha game is the one that has your waifu. True. You'll also see too, something that's very common is if you see two people online that like two different gacha games, you'd think that like one of them committed a hate crime against the other one. One person will be like, I like my game is good, and they're like, no, it's fucking not, it's garbage, I've only ever heard that it's garbage, it should burn.
That was the easy part. Now you have to find the Netracell. Albrecht left terminal.
Suddenly Mortal Kombat song starts playing. Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. It's so toxic you can smell it from your screen. Yeah. You'll see their conversations. Both of them have like some like cute little waifu as their picture, and both of them are like screeching like demons. Like, I pay attention, like, even though like there's certain games that like just don't like, the game itself doesn't cross my radar, right? Like, it's just for whatever reason the game doesn't cross my radar. The discourse around games will cross my radar. So as an example, I remember when Wuthering Waves was like approaching its release, and I knew it was a gacha game, but I saw Genshin players and Hoyo fans in general fucking seething. Oh, this cheap Genshin knockoff, it's going to be garbage. Most likely it'll fail. For sure it will fail. It must fail. Yeah, I mean, no, I mean, it will fail. It will. God forbid. My game become irrelevant? Never. That wouldn't happen. Don't take them away.
Clear them out and make sure the system can see you doing it.
Well, I mean, you gotta realize, like the folks that this goes both ways, by the way. So like the people that play like the people that are fans, like truly fans of the gacha games that they play, and the ones that like play them daily, they will 100%, they will die by the sword of their game. Okay, they will die by the sword of their game, and the reason why is it's for a couple reasons. A lot of people like to try to make it sound like it's some type of like parasocial my waifu thing and shit like that. It really isn't that. It's much more simple. It's much more simple. They've invested too much for it to become irrelevant. They've invested too much for it to become irrelevant. And what I mean by that is I'm not just talking about money, I'm talking about time, right? Because you do have people that don't really spend a lot of money but play free to play, and those motherfuckers put in time. They put in a lot of time. They wake up every day to play it. They fucking make sure all their dailies are done. They make sure all their activities are up to date. They've searched, you know, if it's Genshin Impact, they've, you know, maybe they're like, I know that one's like open world, so like, you know, they've searched everything in the game to make sure they found all the hidden items and shit that they need to be able to min-max and get as many pulls as they can have. And then also at the same time, it goes the other way around. Like, it's also the money side. You have the people that have spent a lot of money in it, and it's their fucking, it's their swing, it's their sway, it's their grind. It's the one thing, it's one of the things that they, you know, keep in mind that, like, a lot of folks today do not have a lot of skills, hobbies, a lot of those things. And gacha games have definitely become one of the ways that people can find some level of superiority that that they otherwise wouldn't have access to if it wasn't for that gacha game. You know, like that they have trophies in that game, and those trophies are named, like, you know, Ayaka. I don't know actually know what any of the characters' names are or anything like that. I'm just saying the characters are named after you know, their trophies are these characters that they built up, that they've invested in, that they've worked towards, that they got lucky pulling, and therefore those characters have a lot of meaning, have a lot of value to them as a player, especially if you're talking about something, especially when it's like random odd chances and stuff like that, right? Like, if you're lucky enough to pull a 5-star and build it up, like, that motherfucker, that is valuable to you. That is valuable to you. And oftentimes people also attribute how much money they spent on getting something with the value of that character, right? Because you will have people that will spend thousands of dollars on some of these characters. That shit happens, right? I know that, like, because, like, I used to play a gacha game back in the day, so, and all these systems stay the same, so, like, the whole, like, feeding duplicate characters into one character, fuck, dude, you very quickly make a, you know, multi-$1,000 character at that point. Yeah, I'd be pretty fucking mad too if I saw a game that came out that looked better than the game that I play. Because you have to keep in mind, a lot of it's also projection, right? Like, if a game has better combat, or if a game has a cooler story, or if a game has you know, whatever it might be, maybe it has something that they wish that was the game that they had actually gotten into, you're gonna fucking hate that game even more. Yeah, I bet it's garbage. I bet it's fucking trash. Trash-ass game. It'll never beat my game. Funny thing is that your game is going to get beat. And if it's not competition that beats it, it's not what the fuck is that? Oh. If it's not competition that beats it, it's the company itself that'll beat it. They'll come out with another game that's better than it and try to move those players over, reset the clock, reset the paybook, reset the bank account. Oh, you dropped the ball with Zenless Zone 0? No, that didn't. Strategic move. Very strategic and very smart move on their side. There is an audience of people that want to spend money And that audience of people is in between Honkai Star Rail and Genshin Impact. What I mean by that is that you have people that want a slower paced game, but don't want open world, but don't want it so slow paced that it's turn based. Zenless Zone Zero. It pays a lot of attention to like tropes from what am I doing? I'm just like thinking and talking and not actually playing. It pulls a lot of tropes from like Persona, stuff like that. It's more like dialogue focused and like building relationships with the people, with the characters and whatnot. It actually has like a pseudo like romance feature where you can go on like dates with the characters and shit. Are you fucking kidding me? You think they failed? Look how much money it made last month. Tell me it failed. It made more money than Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail did last month. I'll tell you that right now. They didn't fail. They cooked. They knew exactly what they were trying to do. They knew the exact audience that they were trying to chase. It doesn't have MiHoYo does not have to like keep making Genshin Impacts, okay? They don't need to go out and try to make something that continues to beat all the other games that they made before. That's not the point. The point is that they want to target a bunch of specific crowds. If I had to make, I got a prediction for you guys, okay? I got a prediction for you guys. Hoyo versus next game, if it is a gacha, will not be a turn-based gacha. It won't be an action gacha. I don't know how you would do something like this, but it's gonna be like a fucking first-person shooter, or a what's another genre that they can make, or a Souls-like gacha game. They're just gonna keep making these games for targeted audiences until they've got them all. Until they have games that suit every taste. That's what they're going for. Until they got a game that suits every taste. ARPG like PoE, I could totally see something like that. Or if it's like Pokemon, so they're like, yeah, they're playing Pokemon. They're collecting all the genres. Yeah, they have a turn-based. They made a turn-based. They made a turn-based game, an open world game, a game that's in the middle of those two, right? A game that's in the middle of those two. Critical Meltdown. And what else? Yeah, so they've already got themselves lined up. That's what they'll work on next.
Next time.
First person is bad for monetization. Tell that to fucking CS:GO. It's just that nobody else has figured out the right fucking formula yet. The amount of fucking money that CS:GO makes is fucking disgusting. The Zorus? No. Glaive Prime. But Zorus is my second favorite. Zorus is very good. CS:GO is CS gone? Isn't CS or CS whatever it is? Sorry, Counter-Strike 2, I guess it's now called, or whatever it is. You know what the fuck I mean? I should have just said Counter-Strike. Oh, that's what I probably should have said, actually. I like that better, Tickle. I like that a lot better. Nay. Zorus? Think not. Zorus is the poor man's glaive. True. Whoa!
You wanna head out, I guess.
Zorus? 'Tis a beggar's weapon. I wouldn't be caught dead. Can you co-op most of this game? I'm looking for a game to play with my son. It's a great game to play with your son. It really is. It's a great game to be able to play with your son. You can do probably 99% of all the quests together, all the missions together, and things like that. The game is very forgiving for a new player, so you don't need to like. There's no like massive skill ceiling that you need to try to jump up to grab or anything like that. You're never gonna hit like a wall of any sort. Well, I mean, Zorus is still good. And actually, Zorus has some use cases over Glaive in some certain situations, I'm sure. I'm sorry. I'm just making an excuse for the pause. Well, not the quests. Some of them. Some of them you can do. Some of them you can do. Fine. Oh, I'm done. That was it. That was it. All my Netracels are done. I'm Netracelled out.
Come on, the daughter of Hunhow seems... We truly have accumulated a bewildering quantity of... stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll just pop off and...
Well, no, I just want to see, like, what's my standing at? 55? Okay, so trade Voca to upgrade, right?
I am still adjusting to this era. There we are then.
Oh, so they all have unique... Phoenix, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. MiHoYo and Riot? I mean, Riot hasn't made anything outside of Valorant and fucking League of Legends, right? Like, they've tried to do other stuff, but a lot of their stuff has failed. Didn't they make a, what is it called? They made a fighting game, didn't they? Runeterra? Oh, was Runeterra like,
I know what it must have cost you to bring me these. We appreciate it. The debris of monstrousness. Let us learn from it.
I'm at my cap. I'm stupid.
Maybe our service is but a shadow of yours.
Fashion time? What time is it? Okay. Thank you guys for the Netracell runs. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Which MR are you at now, big boy? I'm probably still at 18. Yeah. Yeah. 18 to 19 is a fucking stretch, man. Like, I have some stuff to level. Hold on. What do I have to level? For frames, Ash, Inaros, Korra, Atlas, Baruch, Prime. I'll just equip him, so then that way I know that that's who I'm gonna end up doing next. Zephyr, Varuna, Styanax, Saren Prime. Oh, no, I already did Saren Prime. So I have a few frames to level. I could probably get to probably 20 or so, maybe. No, I can probably do it pretty quick, to be honest. Probably wouldn't take too long. I'll find a friend that's like doing Forma, or like putting a bunch of Forma into something and then just run stuff with them, probably.
I've been thinking, Operator. I thought you'd want to know.
I don't know how I feel about the head. No. 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 Yeah, if I would, I'd probably take this. I like the legs and the hands. I would probably just swap out the head though, the different head. Probably his prime, most likely. $165? That's a good deal. Oh. What is this? Oh, it's the guards on his feet and stuff. Let's see it all again. This is without all the shiny bits. This is the whole collection for $225. It's a skin for any fest weapon. Oh. Yeah. Oh my god. Frosty, thank you for the thank you for tier 1. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. He's the devil. Yeah, I know. And he has hooves. And he has hooves. Oh, actually, speaking of Necros, before I start fashioning this guy real quick, hold on. I need to show you mine. I'm gonna tell you right now, like, my Necros is looking fly as fuck. I need to get Necros Prime. He fits like the he's just very Necros. This is a very Necros looking, like, this is like one of those fashions that I've done that I think like really like suits the character really well. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think it just suits the character really well. You know, fucking God of Death, right? Yeah, I'm pretty proud of that. Okay. Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's the way. Animation. Yeah, okay, I like that. Well, not while I'm dressing you. I don't know if I like it. Yeah, not while I'm no, not while I'm dressing you. Hold on. I'm just gonna use this for now while I'm dressing him. Oops, wrong thing. Attachments. Chest. I usually don't really put anything on the chest, and like I don't think anything's really gonna work on his chest. That actually kind of does. It kind of gives him a bit of a pharaoh kind of look, doesn't it? Even this kind of does, except for I just don't like how it hangs over the hands, so I'm not gonna use that. Don't want to make it too busy. We don't want it to be too busy. I mean, these just like work really well with his look though. We'll use the Oranist ones. We just won't use it on both sides. We'll use it just on one shoulder. We don't need anything else on this other side. It's not a big deal. Legs. Legs. Elgrund! Thank you for the 5 tier 1 gifted subs, man. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Holy shit. Thank you so much. Make sure to thank Helgrund. It's super nice of them. Make sure to thank them. You get less ads now, or no ads, one of the two. That's huge. Thank you. That's super generous. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. One step closer to affording to play Magic the Gathering. Do I want to put anything on these hooves? Where do the hooves things go? Well, that looks fucking stupid. That also looks equally stupid. All of this is gonna look stupid. Yeah, no. No. Nothing goes on the legs. No. No. You would never put anything on those legs. Auxiliary. No. Ephemera. We'll use Vengeful Toxin. Vengeful Toxin would work. Signa. For sure. Yep. See, I'm not gonna want to use like, am I really gonna want to use anything on his back? Now he's just so ribbony. He just has so many ribbons. Anonymous, thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you for the gifted tier 1. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Evil Storm got that one. YXM or YMXRR. I don't know how to say that. Mixer? I don't know. Prime. Thank you for the Prime. Appreciate it. I guess use his Sindana. Keen? Hmm. Like, I kind of feel like Dante's looks better. I don't like this. I shouldn't have bought the bundle, actually. I mean, this might actually look good on somebody else, but like, it's just like, it gets like, I don't, yeah, like it like clips onto the leg and like, I don't know. It's like dragging on the ground. It's dirty. It's so dirty. Yeah, I think I'm gonna use Dante's in this case. Like, I also don't mind this either, actually. It doesn't look good right now because things aren't colored, right? And also, if that's the case, then I'm probably gonna take off the Ornist. Like, I am one of those people in most cases when it comes to doing attachments that I will usually do either a shoulders or bandana, but not usually both. Okay. All right, I think we got our basic stuff figured out here. That doesn't mean that we can't put anything on him. I could have done. No, I don't like how that looks. Never mind. There we go. Okay. Okay. Appearance. Primary. I actually don't mind the teal. I think I'm going to keep that, actually. I was already in a teal mood, if you guys couldn't tell when I first got on. Because I changed old girl, right? Okay. Ribbons. Man, yellow actually does be looking good, though. But if that's the case, and it also tints gold, we'll do that. Accents. Missive. We're doing the emissive. The emissive should actually be the gold as well, actually. And then we'll give it like a light into the... No. We stick with the gold. We just brighten it up a little bit. Energy. His energy is going to be white. For his attachment, see what it looks like if I do this. Like, I kind of like that. I kind of like it on there. If it makes sense. Like this one right here kind of looks like a jewel on the front. I kind of like that a little bit better now.
A look that makes a statement. And that statement is...
I fear no one.
Ain't that fucking true, Ordis? He gets it. He gets it. Well, no, I'm just trying to change. I don't want to change like all my energy. Oh, I can just change like just the energy that I'm thinking about. Okay. Which is fine. Let's do that. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. This is fucking clean. This is clean. Whew. You should give him red and yellow. Seems like that would be amazing. Red and yellow, what do you mean? Bro has a divine aura. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. All right. Send me your fashion frames. Let's see it. I'll go to my orbiter so you guys can actually see my name on screen. There you go. How do we send? What do you mean, how do you send? My name's on screen. Legendary drops. You just whisper me and send me your thing. I don't know. I don't know how to do it. People have been doing it since I've been started playing the game. I just choose what days I want to answer. First one at Dick. Red and a pink cape. This is very red. This seems very low budget. I'm gonna say this is a... I'm giving you a C+ because at least it's his prime. And I also really like that skin. Right. But the red on pink I don't really like. I'm gonna give you a C+. I'm giving you a C+. You're lucky I didn't give you a C-. Because you know, of the cryos. Because you know I'm not down with cryos, I'm sorry. Motherfucker looks MR12. Damn, that's rough. This motherfucker going to Mexico? I actually really like the colors, to be honest. I really do like the colors on this. I like the fact, like, it's a little busy. It's a little busy. You're losing one full grade because of the cryos, because without the cryos this would look way better. But in general, I like that you used more than 2 colors. And you mixed it up across the board. What am I gonna say about this? I'm gonna give this a B. You would have got an A if you didn't wear the damn headpiece. The thing's a piece of shit. Every time I see it, I get angry. Boss Raya. Fuck. Single shoulder piece. Okay. Single shoulder attachment. I fucking love that. It's simple. Colors look really good. You're getting high right now. I'm all here for it. I'm all here for it. This is really clean. This is really, really clean. Raya, I'm giving you an A. I'm giving you an A. Fucking gorgeous. Perfect job on the accents. I like most people don't want to use brown. Most people don't want to use brown. What do you guys got a problem with brown for, huh? Simple colors, looks sleek. It makes the gold pop. I like it. I like it. That's an A. That's an A in my book. Great colors. I love the inside red with the black on the outside. Yellow obsidian, like like this is actually kind of like mine, except for mine I think I use yellow, white, and then black. But white is my primary, so it's more like a paladin than a dark priest. This is like the more like dark priest version of the same kind of thing that I got going on. I really like this. I really like it. Yeah. Yeah, this I would give this an A. I give this an A. Yeah, and you got America in there? Merc, love it. Perfect. A. Get out of my face. Only send one. I only click one. Only send one. This is bar none the best skin for Frost Prime. The chest piece I do not like on this. I do not like. I think that chest attachment is too. It's I don't know. It just doesn't. It never looks the way that I wish it would. And every time I see it, I like get flashbacks to the time I was like MR2. Okay. I like the shoulder plates. The shoulder plates actually work really well with it. Overall, I really like the color on this. I'm gonna give this a B. I'm giving it a very strong B. Very strong B. I really do like the colors on this. I like the gray, silver with the blue and the yellow. Very good. Very good. Getting creative with colors. I like that. Getting creative with colors. Absolutely. Wukong. Okay. I'm gonna be real. I don't mind a lot of the stuff that I'm seeing here. I just don't really see the point of the knee attachment or the shin attachments. I don't think they look very good on this. I think that if only you could be able to continue with the theme of the Sindana in other ways with the shoulders and with the legs or maybe even the chest attachment. It's just odd because like the back attachment does not look like it matches the rest of what's going on. And I feel like this like chained theme would probably like like maybe that would kind of like work. I don't know. I'm gonna give this I don't know, there's not a lot going on. I'm giving this one a B minus. Giving this a B minus. Well. Nova. This is interesting. This is Ray Gust. I like the ephemera. Normally, I would look at this ephemera and think that it's very busy, but it works with what you got going on right now. The only part that I think doesn't work is actually the sign down it. Like this part, I would figure out something. I wouldn't even use one, maybe. I don't even know. If only you had an ephemera back attachment. You know what I mean? Wouldn't that work? I really like the color choices here. Except for the purple, I think I would imagine the purple is probably your I would change the purple to something else because it doesn't really go with the like the inside energy very well. Maybe like You could use white. White would work with the black and gold. I mean, red probably would also go well with the black and gold as well. The back attachment I'd figure out something else for entirely, but I do really like that ephemera. Where do you get that ephemera? Very cool looking. Oh, did I grade it? I give it an A. It's an A. Minus, because I don't like the back attachment. It fits well, you're trauma dumping? What the fuck are you talking about? Were you beaten with that chess piece as a child? Shut up. It fits well? That's in your opinion. I'm sorry that you have bad taste. Sevagoth Prime. Somebody's been cooking, man. Somebody got to work immediately, huh? Did I skip one? I didn't skip one. No. I like the choices in colors. I think this is like more obsidian than it is black. I actually kind of appreciate that a little bit. But I kind of feel like it blends a little bit too much with the purple. No, I think it is black. Yeah, I think this is good overall. It kind of looks like his, almost kind of like his, oh no, what's his base one look like? One second. Okay. Sorry, I had a package at the door and I had to give them a, I also gotta clean myself up a little bit. I didn't realize it was like that covered in cat hair. Technically, you skipped mine. If you go back in the stream, my message was there, but you closed it or something. Yeah, when people were like spamming me with a bunch of messages when I just start playing, I literally just, I close them. I don't pay attention to like DMs or anything like that. Yeah. Because I got hit with like 6 or 7 DMs at the very beginning and saw like 3 of them were all like regular messages like, hey, you know, have you thought about this or this and this? And I'm like, I just closed them all. You wanted yours to be seen for once? Well, then send it. I'll find it. No, I skipped one that was a wisp. I haven't seen a wisp pop up yet. Acid? It looks tropical. Okay, Megan. Yeah, this is a fucking... You know what? You know what? You don't even get graded. Your grade doesn't even exist in my system. I don't even know what to say about this. You know what it looks like? It looks like something I would have made with Play-Doh. That's what it looks like. It looks like something I would have made with Play-Doh. And then my mom would have got upset because I mixed Play-Doh. Yeah. Yeah. Barrow Prime. I like it. I like the colors. I like even the back, even like the Sindana looks really good too with it. Overall, the colors in general look really good. I'll give it an A. Yeah, it's super clean. I like it. I like it. Sometimes simple is best. And the chest piece looks really good too. Chest actually really works with this. So the shoulders actually. All of this works really well together. All of it does. Very good. You know what? I actually really like this. So initially when you look at it from the front, it looks like all one color outside of the gold. But both the ephemera, do not invite me to games. Both the ephemera and the Sindana add like a bit of color depth that would otherwise be missing. And it actually really works. It actually works. It works really well. Yeah. Yeah, I like this. I'll give this an A. For sure, that's an A. People are like, come on, look at my ember. I'm sorry. I hold a rule.
Navigation is marked with new invasions.
I hold a rule and I stay to it. Everybody gets one. Everybody gets one. It's honestly kind of impossible to make this skin look bad. I actually do really like the back attachment, the Rapala. I think the Rapala actually works really well on her. That's not a part of her skin either, right? It's like it's perfectly set for the back. It's definitely not. I don't think it is. Because it works really, really well with this. Tenogen? Yeah. No, it works really, really well with this. It actually like has like a big enough gap in the back. I give it an A. It's hard to make Ember lose in this skin. It really is. Like unless you put like too much on her. And plus on top of that, I think you use the these are the shoulders from her what set is that? I can't remember. Like her the other the cool skin that she had before she got an even cooler skin. It hides the butt. Everybody knows side butt is the best butt. Everybody knows side butt is the best butt. I mean, at least you're not wearing... This is very purple. This is very... I'm gonna let chat vote on this one. Chat, you guys get to vote. Go ahead. I see a C, purple out of 10. Cute, 10. C, A. Was trying for a Final Fantasy 14 look. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, I get it. I get it. You're trying to look like a Vieira. Interesting choice. Interesting choice. Okay. Lavender, B minus, A. We're cutting it right down the middle. We're going to give it a B plus because I'm seeing a lot of A's and C's. So we're going to give it a B plus. I think it's actually pretty good. I would get rid of the chest. The chest attachments I don't think need to be there. It's hard because the Ornus stuff looks cool in general, but to be honest with you, like, again, not to self-fillet, but also to self-fillet, like making her skin, like specifically that skin is just so clean on its own that you really don't need to add a lot to it at all. You really don't need to add a lot to it at all. And actually, even hers needs a little bit of editing. Like, I don't really need, like, you know, if I were to make a change on her, which I will right now because it's going to bother me if I don't. Do I even want to give her an ephemera? Yes, actually. That looks fucking perfect. And then... This thing really does work with like everything, by the way. It really do be working with like everything. It's hard not to put it on everything. Now I feel like I have the whole thing going on with the cryos, right? And now that I said that, I need to take it off. I could use this one instead, actually. Nah, it's too busy. Way too busy. Yeah, you really don't gotta put a whole lot on her. I put one like Ornus one on her and then the back attachment. Barney out of 10, too much purple. It's hard to make her look bad. Water is acidic with a Necros Prime. All right, I'll give it to you. I will actually say that your choice of colors actually I kind of like even more than mine. This and also the back attachment fucking goes so hard on this. It's not even funny. I'm giving this an S. I'm giving this an S. I am. It's hard for me to deny it. This right here is the Necrotic King. This looks really good. Some of these skins are cheat codes, bruh. I'm sitting here with the Prime skin. Hey, gotta step up your game. I don't know what to say. Looks fucking good though. Looks good. Right. I really like. Actually, I at first I didn't know how to feel about it because it did like the zoom in, but you know, as it's like zoomed out, I actually really like this. Necros nepotism. Shut up. I'm giving this an A. It's very good. I think it's really good. I really like the choice in colors. I like the depth that the glass actually gives this entire look. I'm giving this an A. A plus, actually. A plus. I really dig it. Plus, on top of that, Gar is sick. Gold Prime. I really like this. I really like this. This is really good. Xenomorph Bolt? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I really like it. I don't have anything to say. I have nothing bad to say about this. Damn, you wouldn't think that is Vault? Yeah, I know. I think that's what's the coolest part about it. I think that's the coolest part about it. Is that it doesn't look... I'm giving this an S straight off the bat. Like, this is just like a no-brainer. This is an S tier fucking... Yeah, like, it doesn't even look like Vault. If it wasn't for the stance or the fact that I clicked on it and it said Vault Prime, I wouldn't have been able to guess that this was Vault. That's really cool. You did a really good job with this. Black and red always works really well together. Like, you don't really have to say anything about the colors. It's more or less the choice of the skin mixed with some of the attachments that really pulled it all together. This is really cool. This is really cool. I like this a lot, actually. Yeah, I like this a lot. This is very, very cool. Yeah, good shit. Good. Saren Prime. I like the use of the I believe that you're using the shell armor, right? Because it has like a different texture to it. I like the different texture use. I think it looks really good. You're also using my favorite Saren hairstyle, which I definitely dig. There's another one that I like of hers as well that I think looks really nice. Color choices are really good. I'm giving the but there's also, I don't really like the tail on it. I think that kind of like takes away from it a little bit. You know, I don't know. That's just me. Could be just me. I'd smash. Yeah, okay. Flexing Tennokan armor. Yeah. A little bit of a flex. That's okay though. That's okay. I'll give it a B. B plus. B plus. I still think the half cut skirt Saren is probably my favorite, I think, for like all of her skins. Ooh. It's a very cool Umbra. I like the look. I like the ephemera. I think it looks pretty good. Battle damage. I call this battle damage Umbra. A plus. Yeah, I'm gonna give it an A. I'll give it an A plus. I'll second that. I'll give it the A plus too. Yeah, I like the use of the color. I like the colors all around, especially because it looks like you didn't copy and paste the colors to the attachments, which I think is huge. That takes things to the next step. Takes it to the next step. Very good. Wisp Prime. I like how the game automatically focused in on her butt first. Okay, like a dark witch fairy, fairy witch, techno witch fairy, techno fairy. How many of these do you do? Like how many what? How many fashions do I go through? Or how often do I do something like this? Those are two very different questions. I do as many as I can before end of stream, basically. I do as many... How many do you go through? Yeah, I do as many as I can before I get to the end of stream. Which I stream for about 7 hours and then I hop off. So, but I actually really do like this. I like the color choices, especially on the ephemera, adding a little bit of extra pizzazz there definitely was necessary. Color choice, everything like that looks really good. I like the wings on her. I think it looks really good. I'm giving this an A+, actually, because I actually really dig the coloring. And Wisp is also big old booty. Not biased. What is it? Did you just send your weapons? Show me your regulator prime. Nice guns. I think somebody messed up and they sent the weapon instead of sending the they sent the weapons instead of the frame. S guns. Yeah, S tier guns. S tier guns. Absolutely fantastic. Great job. Ash Prime. Sleek, simple. Very tough looking. Bit edgy. That's okay. His name is Ash after all, right? I'm gonna give this an A. I give it an A. Yeah. Can you do these fashion shows more often, pretty please? I mean, I did it last week. We're doing it this week. I'll probably try to do it every week. I would look, I would like to do like a more official one at one point where we can actually give away like some plat as prize or something like that, maybe. I don't know. I gotta figure it out though. That's a little bit harder. Styanax. This is really cool looking. Very Aztec. Very Aztec. I like it. And it looks like the vast majority of these pieces are from different sets as well, which is really cool. And it all fits together really well. I like this a lot, actually. I'm giving this an A+. S tier? You think this is S tier? You know what? I'm gonna actually have to agree with you. Just because it actually has like a theme and it all goes together, and it goes together with and it goes together like even though the pieces are different. A lot of it has to do with the coloring, but overall I think this is really good. Overall I think this is really good. I guess the back attachment is for his skin, right? You can tell because of the feathers on it. Same thing goes for the headpiece. So that's all from the same set. This all isn't from the same set though, right? No, the legs are different. And so are the shoulders. The shoulders are not from the same set. It all looks good together though. Looks great together. You guys are really like targeting my like colors that I like. I think this is kind of bullshit. Motherfucker got a bakery and nipple tassels. Welcome to Warframe. Welcome to Warframe. I actually really like this. It's kind of hard not to give this like an A+, honestly, because the energy coloring is actually what really does it for me. Like the regular color, like I think the more like toned down colors is always really nice. I like the choice of like not going like super bright on the accents, but the like tan, it's like, yeah, I guess it is kind of like tan colored light looks really good. I think it looks really clean. Yeah, I'm giving this an A. Giving it an A. Very simple, straightforward, looks really good. A+. A+, especially for the energy. Energy coloring was absolutely fucking fantastic. This is a Necros Prime. Very similar to the last one, the like really good looking one that we saw. Coloring and stuff looks really good. We'll give this one an A+. It's the same kind of skin. You just threw some wings on it, and obviously the same ephemera and stuff I think was on it as well. It looks really good. Really good. Easy, easy, easy. Black and gold Titania with a goddamn Cryos. I actually like the black and gold on her. I think it actually looks really interesting. It's a little too striking. Like it's a little too like two-tone, if that makes any sense. Like you have a little bit of white accent in here, but like It's a little almost too gold and black. I give it a B plus because it's not messy. I give it a B because I'm removing it because of the cryos. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna take it back. You get a straight. You still get the B plus because I think that actually that head attachment actually kind of works well for her. Makes more sense on her too. A Hildren Prime, big girl, muscle mommy. I like that ephemera. What is that? The Kyruna? What do you need to get Kyruna for? What is that? Is that magnetic? Magnetic? Okay. What is a tenet? What tenet weapon would you want in magnetic? Tenet Galaxian you'd want in magnetic? Really? Tenet Galaxian. I have a Galaxian. I don't know. I don't think I got a good roll on my Galaxian though. Archoplasmor? Really? Magnetic Archoplasmor? This ephemera is impact. Oh. It's impact, not... Oh, okay. So I need to use a certain type of weapon damage type? I don't get it. I'll have to figure that out. I'll have to figure that out. All right, what time is it? It's my dinner time. All right, we'll do 2 more. We'll give that one an A. I actually like the coloring. I like the look in general, you also got me interested in wanting to get another ephemera. So thanks for that. X-Cal. I mean, this is just straight up base Excalibur. Brings back memories. I'm gonna give you a C. But I'm gonna give you a C plus because it's a baby Tenno. I think it's a baby Tenno. You'll get it up. It's okay. You got a C plus. C plus is okay. There's somebody here that was not a baby Tenno that got a C. Okay. There was another person that was here, by the way. There was another person that was here, by the way, that was not a baby Tenno and didn't even get graded. All right, one more. Hi, buddy. I know. You're getting very busy right now. Your dad, you've been sitting at the computer for 7 hours and you haven't given me any attention. Father. I actually really like the green. I'm not gonna be a Cryos bully. I'll leave it alone for a minute. I actually overall really like the skin. The shoulder guard is very interesting. I didn't even know that was even a thing. That's very it actually kind of like works with her, especially with the back part. So I kind of see what you were going here. You know, I kind of see what you were going on here. I'd almost go for like a darker look with this though. I think if you're gonna go for like Plague Witch, which is what I kind of feel like you're trying to go for here, I would go a little bit darker. I'd probably get rid of the Cryos because I think that kind of takes away from the idea of it, and go like black with the green and yellow or something like that. But I don't mind it for the most part. B plus. All right, last one. We've already looked at an Exile. I'm not gonna look at that. We already looked at a Vault. We've already looked at a Frost Prime. This person sent 50 different ones. I'll look at your Zephyr. That was the first one you sent. Colors look good. Energy Ephemera kind of is I don't know. I guess I don't really mind it that much. Part of me kind of wishes that you used you did like a mismatch on shoulders and maybe did a different shoulder on one other side to kind of like add a little bit of you know, offset the symmetry a little bit. Outside of that, the color choice I don't really necessarily have a problem with. I think it all looks pretty good. It's like a B plus. Yeah, it's a little basic. But it's kind of clean at the same time. Yeah, that's what I was kind of thinking. Yeah, it's kind of clean at the same time, I was thinking. But yeah. Yeah. I've been streaming for 7 hours, ladies and gents. I need some dinner. I'm hungry. I got some stuff that I'm going to look into because I gotta prep for a video anyway. I will be on tomorrow. Tomorrow. We are playing Monkey Game. Super Monkey Ball. Okay? We're playing Super Monkey Ball tomorrow. Yeah, we're gonna play Wukong. We'll play some Wukong tomorrow. We'll hang out. And that'll be it. Yeah, that's it. So we're gonna do that tomorrow. But we still got a bunch of other stuff to do. We still got a bunch of other news and things like that to look into and whatnot. So we'll do all that good stuff. I'm gonna get some food in me. My batteries are running low. My social battery has been depleted. I love you guys. Thank you for coming to the stream today. Thank you guys for the super chats. Thank you guys for the subs. Thank you guys for the gifted subs as well. I really appreciate that too. Thank you all for all of your generosity, and even more so, thank you guys for watching. I hope you guys have a fantastic rest of your evening, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Stay cool, stay righteous, and stay safe. I will see you later. Bye. Bye-bye. Say bye, kitty cat. Say bye. Say bye. Can you at least look at them? No?